noise. You weren't giving enough oomph.
Wait. Stop. I want to do it.
Wow, everyone left.
Back.
Everyone who was here left.
Welcome back, everybody. Hey, Top Notch.
Welcome back.
If you have no idea what's going on, why are you here? But welcome back to chapter 100 of A Peek Beneath the Veil. Holy smokes. What a journey it's been to see the old stuff and then see what the stream is today and the community that we have today. We can't overstate how much fun we're having along the way. Look at us. Look at how much fun we're having. Physical manifestations.
We're going to have the smile surgically removed from
fun.
our faces.
Got the broken one.
We will be.
You're bad at it.
Yeah, I know.
We will be tonight. Welcome back, everybody, by the way.
Shame.
Officially wrapping up what we are calling Season 1 of A Peek Beneath the Veil and moving into Season 2, which comes with a bevy of new exciting things, new character art, which on that note, actually, last week I gave the wrong link. He apparently has moved his portfolio largely to a different website. He did. Leonardo Roberto, who's doing the new character art, which you saw a preview of last week with Graven and Orba, and you will see more of in the weeks to come. He's on Behance now, so behance.net/Leonardo Roberto, or you can find him on Instagram, Leo S. Rob on Instagram. Such awesome artwork. You can check out the VOD from last week to get a little sample. It's being used in our intro. It'll be used in all kinds of material in the coming weeks. Mm-hmm. Beyond that, again, like I mentioned, new intro, new overlays, new music.
Same characters.
Same characters.
Yes. Same campaign.
Same channel. We're not channel.
Same bad time.
That's crazy.
Same that place.
Same bad
So that will be my final announcement that Season 2 is coming because it, as of the end of tonight, is upon us.
Here.
It is upon us.
So what's happening next week?
Yes, next week is not the beginning of Season 2. We have a little in-between where we're going to do a talk-back Q&A where we talk a little bit about the campaign thus far, some of the characters, some of the lore. Go ahead and smash that, whatever button that is.
Oh, I smashed it.
Smash it. Do you guys have something to say about the questions? People can ask questions during the talk-back next week.
Yes, we're not totally sure how available we will be to see people's questions come in live, but we are setting up, and I just put in the chat, multiple ways to submit questions. We've got a post on Instagram, Twitter, the YouTube channel has a community post dedicated to it, as well as to set up a Discord
dedicated thread within the new Season 1 channel. There is a Q&A thread, which is linked. It's linked now.
So go ahead and throw any campaign questions that you have. Matt will be answering questions. I'm sure at some point we'll have questions for one another. This was a huge mistake.
The players may be duking it out pugilism style to get to ask each other questions.
Right?
Are you a doll? Are you a doll? Are you a doll?
Hey,
Is Orba a doll?
Are you
Is
indeed
Orba
a doll?
That's
She
such a
doesn't
waste of
know.
a question.
It is a good
What a
theory.
waste.
She doesn't know that she's a doll. She just is.
Oh my god, what am I gonna do with you guys? That's it for the talk back.
Season 2, yay, talk back, yay, all coming.
For next week.
Awesome.
Yeah. Awesome indeed. Alright, point!
Who can I throw it to? Point. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's good.
Wow.
That was a clever use of props.
At that. So, if you are on a desktop watching on Twitch, not on the YouTube thing later down the line, if you're watching right now on Twitch, on a desktop,
This is about to be Arrested Development with the whistles. 26, there's 27.
There's gonna be...
He kept his. What were you saying?
There's gonna be a queue on your overlay that's got quests that are upcoming for 2 days episode, things that are just on the immediate horizon for our characters. If you're just trying to get caught up and figure out what's going on, that is an excellent resource for you to utilize. You, sir.
I got so distracted by the things I don't know what I'm supposed to say.
I also forgot. 100! I went to the room.
Totally forgot.
There we go.
Totally spaced.
If you missed the episode, you can always check us out in podcast form, which is posted every Tuesday morning on Apple, Spotify, Google, all the podcast places. We also re-air every episode on YouTube. We premiere the episode on Friday at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. We're often in the chat. Last week was pretty fun, actually.
Yes.
A bunch of people were hanging out, asking questions, making fun of us, rightfully so. And then follow us on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok at tabletopnotch for lots of goodies, lots of shorts. I'm sure a lot of you found us that way to begin with. Ooh, I almost forgot all my lines.
You did the YouTube thing. I wasn't listening.
I did.
Yes.
It's hard, you guys.
Incredible.
So
We've mentioned the Discord about the Q&A thread, but there's lots of other awesome stuff going on there too, so find us there. People are talking about old episodes from years ago, bringing up moments that we barely remember.
So if you're rewatching,
It's awesome. We love
the
seeing
stuff
those.
that people lock onto that we're like, oh yeah.
oh yeah.
Yeah. So
Remind
check
us.
it out. We've moved around some things. New viewers in a different place, and that will get added to throughout the next week as we go into season 2, because now the thread is now season 1, where the Q&A thread is. Anyway, just got it. There's an awesome fan art channel on there.
Yeah, I was gonna say next week for the
Lots of fan art.
talk back, we'll hopefully find a way to display some of the amazing
Oh,
fan art. We haven't had a chance to do that yet.
Yes.
We'd love to do that. Some people have put together some awesome stuff, including the cutest little Wadoo you'll ever see.
Yes. And lots of people have been giving us great suggestions as to how to run that. So thank you for all of you that have already come to the Discord and help us shape it, because we don't
understand it.
We don't get it yet. But we're trying. So see you there.
Finally.
All right, here we go. In one breath. I won't do that.
Oh wow.
All right. Opie19956 subscribed. International Space Nathan subscribed. Lil Moose 91 subscribed. Snapping Cobra did 1,000 bits. Mahi Mahi Boxer gifted 7 subs. Tato Scone subscribed. Hopeful Optimus gifted a sub. Somber777 subscribed for 18 months. Johnny Gadfly gifted 5 subs. Poco Doko gifted 5 subs. Viking Plague did 1,000 bits. To the Maxwell resubscribed. Worshi resubscribed. Sir Mancelot gifted a sub. Cool Schaefer did 1,000 bits. And Mr. Richard Clock coming in at the end of the line.
He didn't do anything. He just.
Oh, and
We're just saying his name.
and the Havoc Reeker also just subscribed.
Hey.
What can we say, guys? Thank you so much for being on this trip.
I was just gonna say real quick, there are some people in here that have spent the last couple weeks and months binging all of our old stuff to catch up to us now. So thank you for all that effort too.
Yes.
Like,
Welcome to the live party.
Yes,
Welcome to the
especially
live
Luxport
show.
2000 who just did 500 bits.
Ah.
Yes,
Seamless.
That was.
Seamless transition.
We're so excited to have old and new faces for season 2, and we'll keep chugging along and providing content. And thank you guys so much, seriously, from the bottom of our hearts. A little toot toot for all the subs and bits. And now these will go. As soon as I roll the intro, these are going away. Anything else, anybody, before we dive into chapter 100 of Peek Beneath the Veil?
No.
Anthony's a married man now.
yeah.
We did say it at the end of last episode. He is officially.
It is a very significant week in many ways.
Tabletop Notch episode 100.
Yay.
Getting me.
Aw, don't let her.
No comment.
Don't start like this.
All right, everybody. We're going to throw it over to the... No, I lied. The second to last time you'll ever see this intro. You'll see it next week.
Yeah, why not?
But and when we come back on the other side, we will start chapter 100. See you there. Welcome back, everybody.
You have like a divot on
Nobody can see it.
It's okay.
In Chapter 99, Held to a Prior Standard, Graven and Orba made a respectable dent in our Band of the Benefactor debt when they turned in a pair of contracts at the offices of the Broken Crown. Supervisor Ken Reggie was his usual obstinate self, but he signed off on the payments and gave us an additional lead courtesy of our writ of service, which had turned out to be as useful as we hoped when we acquired it from Amari Magamet. On the way out the door, we bumped into the trapper Mjörn, who had tracked the South Road Girlon to its nest in the nearby woods. Looking for a bigger payday at the Broken Crown, he was happy to stop and chat about his unique methods for dealing with dangerous wildlife, which included some useful tidbits about inducing fear and plant preservation. After parting ways, it was during our walk through Breakpier that Graven finally felt he'd avoided Thorsten Ramaker for long enough, and not wanting to leave the city without at least checking in, we headed over to the militia reserves. Thorsten was understandably upset at our absenteeism, but we tried to stress just how dangerous this killer was, and that any further investigation was sure to put his life at risk. The warning was noted, but it was clear this wasn't going to stop Thorsten from turning over stones until he got his answer. So we gave him all the information we could recall about Mr. 2, and asked him to steer clear of the waste chamber where the carrion crawler had made its home. Wishing we could have done more, we said our farewells and headed to the north end of town to speak with Ichabus Altamari, a local who'd hailed from a long line of coastal guardians who predated Emperor Pachacamac's reign. It was difficult to discern whether his ravings were grounded in truth or closer to myth, but the contract he offered was solid and well-paying. Scattered across Antisuyu were several long-dormant lodestones that could be used as travel guides if they were reactivated, and 2 of these lodestones sat reasonably nearby along our intended route to the Rapras and back. As long as we didn't lose Ichabus's prized equipment, the spoils would be nearly enough to have the Benefactor Band removed, so it seemed like a worthwhile detour if we could spare the time. Our business in Wamparani was just about finished. We started back toward the Steederway when we got a bit of our past catching up to us. One of Percival Mullifair's personal guards had been looking for Bizarra, and when he was unable to locate her, turned to tracking down Orba, who was the last person seen with her at the rest stop on the road to Nakuzi. The Mullifairs had a lead on who might be sabotaging their local projects, but for appearance's sake couldn't handle the matter themselves, so that responsibility was dumped onto us. Unless we wanted to suffer the inconvenience of Percival's ire every time we stepped foot in Navika Pura, we'd need to throw them a bone, so it was off to Naupa to see what we could dig up. On our way to the home of Mogrel Busk in Bowmyrtle, we wrestled with the approach that we wanted to take. Supremely tired of kowtowing to the interests of the wealthy, but knowing the formidable obstacle they could be if they wanted to. Ultimately, we settled on a plan to undermine Percival, though convincing Mogrel to trust our stated position was an uphill battle. Sticking to his story of ignorance regarding the faulty valves in the Steederway, the metallurgist looked like he was finally starting to come around when he excused himself and locked the steel-doored exit. We braced for what might be coming next, but it didn't seem that Mogrel had yet made up his mind about whether he considered us a friend or foe, so we listened carefully to the voice coming from the pipes below, and we wondered. What evidence could we present that would tip the scales away from the presumption that we were Mullifair sympathizers? Will Thorsten be able to resist digging too deep into the most dangerous areas of his murder case? And between banging on lodestones and sneaking into an Elatrian sacred grove, should we send word to Praxis that we might be a smidgen late to our rendezvous in the mountains? We find out now, on Chapter 100 of A Peek Beneath the Veil. With the discordant screeching of various pests, pets, and critters, it's difficult to focus on the voice that emanates from the metallic funnel just below the ceiling. But you're well aware that your ability to leave without defending yourself from the zoo around you may hinge entirely on whether Mogrel perceives you as a threat. Adding to the stressful ambiance is the fact that a cage beside the door looks to be filled with several giant fire beetles who repeatedly pulse with a vibrant red light, filling the room with an ominous glow that clashes with the daylight leaking in through the windows.
The North doesn't need the help of outsiders to get back at the Mullivers. We will chew them up and spit them back out. And if they refuse to go, we'll muck up every business venture they attempt in Navika Pura until their name is synonymous with failure.
I do not doubt you. But please understand that we do truly want to help you.
Give me a persuasion check.
Ooh.
12.
They send you to do their bidding, but your motivations and explanations are confounding. Why would you involve yourself with them to begin with, if not to come here on their behalf?
We had no choice. We had another friend, another companion, who was in so much trouble from them and others that she set out on her own. We could have put them on her scent. But we come to you vulnerable instead.
Sort of a long pause as you wait for a response, the banging of the cages echoing around you. As the creatures kind of peek through the bars, you see a couple kind of proboscis sticking through some of the netting on one side, a couple claws wrapping around another bar to your left.
I've got Orba like behind against the like closed door, like between myself and the cages, calling out to the cone.
You hear at one moment almost like a start and stop, and then almost like he started and then exhaled, sort of not sure what he was going to say next.
The great Melvin Hoggs was eventually betrayed by 3 he trusted. These are trying times for tests of loyalty. But we must all give more than we take, and
He waits.
Let go of me.
You.
Oh, this is a pregnant pause.
Yeah, hold on.
From those who refuse to give,
And take from those who refuse to give.
and take from those who refuse to give. And take from those who refuse to give.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
19.
I'm gonna put something outside the door here at the bottom of the stairs. It's correspondence from a man named Tavian Shesso. He acted as a middleman between myself and Martin Boley, who was the foreman for the Steederway project in Nagarwis. It was his job to inspect the equipment coming in, make sure if it was acceptable quality before Mr. Boley would approve payment. The papers say that Tavian thoroughly inspected the valves that I provided and found them to be in good working condition, free of defects. It also says that Tavian would be bringing the valves to an engineer who was supposed to apply a sealant meant to give the Malice tanks protection from leakage. I imagine the Mullifers will want to have a word with Tavian, but as luck would have it, he's taken a ride on the Favor Ferry, which just set back out toward Kirakachun, meaning they likely won't get a chance to speak with him for another 2 weeks at least. That's 2 weeks for me and mine to plan our next move.
Is Tavian a friend?
I'll wait until I decide whether you're a friend or not to tell you.
I understand.
I'm gonna lay low. And if I hear around town that someone has put in a request to meet with Tavian when he pulls into the ports next, I'll know you made good on your word. But if someone comes sniffing around my place again, well, I'll know you told him I was hiding something. And your reputation among the loyal Northerners in Navika Pura will be permanently tarnished.
That is more than fair.
Those I work closely with would disapprove of me even offering that much.
I can't say that we are well loved here in the north, but we have done things for those who we can. Thorsten Ramaker. He knows. Leto. They know we have good intentions.
Don't think for a second that I won't check on those names.
Please do. I hope that you do.
Well, if you are what you say, maybe there's room for some coordinated misbehaving between us in the future.
That sounds good.
One of you can come and get the paper now.
I'll go. Yeah. It's just me.
Start back down that hallway.
Yeah, like, you put Orba there and just, like, take a second to make sure that you're, like, the animals
I'm okay.
are okay.
Go.
Yes, okay.
They've
Stay here.
simmered a
Yeah.
little bit, but still a little bit of noise. And you start to walk down that hallway that leads toward the back staircase, and once again you hear that creature just creeping closer. You see the white paw kind of come out into the light that presses against the dirt in the cage. Make an animal handling check.
I knew you were gonna do that.
You're a good friend. You're okay, little friend.
5.
Oh, not so okay.
After the sort of cacophony of noise coming from the other room, the screeches, the rattles, the buzzing of all the other creatures, you can tell that the snow leopard's been agitated slightly, and as soon as you emerge out of the light of that room and into the shadows in here, it's not able to discern whether you're a threat or not, and a quick kind of it reaches out with a strike with a little clawed swipe out between the bars.
Is this a cute little thing?
12 to hit.
12 misses.
12 misses. Even you don't have your shield or anything.
I do have everything.
You do have your shield, but you're not.
Oh.
You don't have it out.
Okay.
You're not just
yeah.
carrying your shield.
All right,
around,
so
out.
armor class is 14. then.
-2.
Yeah. So my armor class is 14.
And 14. Okay, great. Then still
Yeah,
it's great.
yeah.
I just want to make sure because if
No.
you don't have your shield out, you don't get to count
Okay,
the shield.
so yeah, base is 10.
Great.
What plus 4 with the
Great. So a quick kind of thick matted paw comes out from between the bars.
I'm
but
gonna
you
do my best to like
slide out of the
not
way.
like react to it too much
Okay.
and just like
Aw.
stay like
Great.
as though it's not.
You hear the paws kind of
Yeah.
press down against the dirt again, and the light kind of casts over little black markings coming up from the eyes.
And I'll like keep my head down and just keep slowly moving past it.
Do so. Get to the staircase.
Look back at Orba.
You just saw like one paw emerge really quick and then disappear back into the cage.
And I'll slowly walk down.
Get to the bottom of the stage, and as promised, there is a letter that has been laid out for you at the bottom. You can read it, but it more or less says what he said.
Fuck you, Erland. Okay.
How does everyone know Erland?
All right, back up the stairs. Yeah.
Time the creature stays in its, it almost is like when you get back up the stairs, it's in the exact same spot that it was in before.
I'll try to stay is to the right, to the middle, and like head kind of down and slowly, purposefully.
Walk by through it. Get back out to where Orba is. Beetle's still kind of pulsing red that makes this kind of flashing alarm kind of ambiance.
let's go. I'll try
And as
this.
soon as he hears your voice, you hear kind of a... And the pins in the door rotate.
I'll give a final. Thank you.
And you not only don't get a response, before when he was up at the other end of the funnel, you could hear kind of his breath. It seems like he's maybe gone. Like you don't hear anything, no emanation of his voice or breath or anything.
Open it. Push it.
Or out. That door's heavy,
Yeah.
but you kind of you find yourself back out. Sort of mostly farms and ranches of Bow Myrtle here.
Casual. Real casual. Here we go. Just in case there's eyes on us here as well.
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Just a regular old perception.
Holy one. Natural
there
of those.
There it is.
It's less about sort of the demeanor that you carry yourself with, but you try to get a subtle look at maybe the properties to his left and right to see if anyone's agitated or watching, but as far as you tell, nobody is. There's nobody out on any of the porches, but you just give a quick look, glance around. You don't see anyone that sees your exit.
Okay. Well,
Well, good job.
worked out in the end, I think.
Yes, you were very convincing, I guess.
I guess. Although, didn't have much of a choice, did we?
No, I didn't speak. I didn't know what to say.
It's fine.
Okay.
This is good.
Yeah, it's real.
I
What he
think-
said, it's got it.
I mean, it says
Right.
what he said.
Okay, it's not like just. It doesn't
Is
say.
a note from the Tavian fellow that says
Okay.
that, signed by the him, saying that he both inspected them and sent them on. Yes. To excellent third party.
All right.
I think that this will appease them, certainly to get them off of us.
Absolutely, and it's great that there's time.
Yes.
You take a quick look at the note that he holds out to you?
Oh yeah, can I?
Give me a perception check.
11.
Don't notice anything unusual about it.
Damn you.
Oh.
Here I'm gonna look at it now.
It does say what he said. Yeah.
Fuck you,
Alex.
Now Orba looks at it for a little too long, and Graven's like,
Can I not read?
My findings have been forwarded to Foreman Martin.
You could read it out loud.
Fine.
if you
I, Tavian Chesso. Tavian?
Tavian, yeah.
Tavian Chesso hereby confirm that the equipment commissioned from metallurgist Mogrel Busk has been inspected and found in good working order. My findings have been forwarded to Foreman Martin Bowley, who will complete payment upon delivery following the application of the tank sealant provided by a third party. This concludes contractual obligations between Mr. Busk, god damn it, Mr. Busk, and the Navika Pura Steederway Authority. Any further questions regarding compensation should be directed to Mr. Bowley.
So notably, the note does not mention the name of the
Third
party, the engineer that provided the sealant.
so that they'll have to find Tavian
presumably
first,
they have to find
and
Tavian
then-
first. Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
This is good. This is good.
I mean-
and Bowley is a friend, yes?
So, about that, I'm only telling you because, well, it could pose as a problem if our new friend, Mogrel, discovers it. When I was leveraging to help Bizarra get in favor with Percival, we needed to seem legitimate, and we needed to seem like we knew what we were doing. So, I was the one who named Martin Bowley as the guy who apparently didn't report to Percival, and
You said this to Percival.
directly to his face. And no, Mr. Bowley has definitely since been released of his position. However, I think I got him a job cleaning up the Vinogovico trio. I tried.
Do you know that he's still alive?
Nope. I just know that he is unemployed.
Okay.
I was trying to help Zara, and
I understand. We've all done things to try to help each other.
Yeah, no kidding. Just if somebody
Where were we
if
even
somebody
at?
approaches you with that possibility, say, "Oh, it couldn't have been my tiefling. Some other tiefling has done this."
My tiefling.
In your party, I mean. Like if Mogrel
Like
is
you
like,
belong to me.
no, I just like what? No, just if
Have I
Mogrel's
ever spoken
buddies-
like that?
No, that's more like Erland. If Mogrel's buddies are like, we heard that there was a tiefling who reported to Percival and gave up martyrdom, you'd be like, oh, that's not mine.
It's probably a different tiefling.
Exactly like that.
Yeah. All right.
Sorry.
Don't be sorry. Where were we headed?
To the she's gonna look up the sun. To the inn.
To the inn.
We have to see Erland and Safira.
Right. And maybe bust some skeletons before we leave.
Yeah, we'll go bust some skeletons.
All right, back to the inn.
Okay.
You guys start to head south through Bull Myrtle in the direction of the Orba alehouse, which is where we will swing over to.
We did it.
You did it.
And in a very comfortable spot overlooking the courtyard of the Orba alehouse, you watch patrons slowly start to trickle in as it gets closer to a traditional lunchtime hour. Faces glistening with sweat, hands rough and dirty from work in the fields, and out-of-towners that have come in from the west to make a brief stop for food. With increasing numbers comes the reappearance of some faces you recognize. Hamish Wyland, whose good tidings and proselytizings met with mixed reception as he wanders from table to table with a kind of easy, undaunted smile. You spot one or two more Elatrians with their quilted leg wraps, and at one point a pair of Redirans, not ones that you recognize, making their way west. The presence of these elves make you wonder if there's currently a break in the negotiations, and sure enough, it isn't long after that Satyria emerges from the street, looking as irritated as you've ever seen her, and with small red splotches on her tunic that look like blood. So you see her kind of coming in from the street. She's coming in with a quick sort of pace to her, and she's kind of wringing her hands a little bit. You can see her kind of fiddling with her tunic as she gets closer and closer to the bar.
Are the two guys that I had a very polite conversation with still there?
They
Oh
got
my
up.
god.
Great.
Tilt the mic back
Yeah,
toward you a little bit.
Is she heading to the bar?
Yeah, she looks like she's headed straight for the bar. Yep.
Okay, I'll let her settle in. I want to
Great. So she moves. She gets quickly up to the bar. She marches in there. She sort of lifts up the little lever there and puts it back down behind her. Immediately starts to pour herself a drink and takes a couple big swigs. She gives a couple kind of forced smiles to a couple of the people that she goes by. Maybe some of the regulars kind of. And moves a little further in along the bar. So she's now, getting close-ish to you as she's sort of moving. But she kind of is focused. She's in her own world. She's kind of picking up some plates and organizing some of the things that have been left behind here at the bar.
I'll let her keep doing her thing until she maybe sees me.
Okay.
If she.
You have a moment here while she's stacking some plates.
Well, I presumably saw her come in
Oh
too.
yeah, you guys both see her. Yeah. There aren't that many people here that you don't know.
So, presumably negotiations aren't going that well.
Seems that way. Looking at the Redirans and the Elatrians, does one side seem more jovial than the other?
Give me a perception check.
We really fucked up that.
14.
The Redirans look their usual kind of stoic self, but with a shadow of kind of disappointment. And then the Elatrians, one of them almost has like a smirk as they're walking through the courtyard a little bit. Hard to gauge too much from that, but
Can I see anyone with blood other than Satyria?
give me a perception.
Like on their weapons?
And
or
does
on
it seem like blood splatter? Does it seem like she was stabbed?
It definitely does not seem like she has an open wound or something. Yeah, her tunic is not tattered in any way.
7.
7, you don't see anything of the
Yeah,
few people
no,
that
that's what I thought.
walk.
These Elatrians, an arrogant bunch.
I mean, I think they're both kind of. I don't know.
Well, I understand the Redirans, at least.
Well, yeah, obviously they've been displaced.
Sure, the Elatrians have an entire wood to themselves.
I suppose. I don't really.
Seems perhaps like they're being difficult. The Redirans seem...
Well, didn't you talk to
more-
Satyria about the negotiations? Did she say anything?
They're not going well.
Should you check on her or, whatever?
Is that something I'm supposed to do?
I don't know. Do you like her? Are you really asking me this question? Because if you like her, then the answer is yes.
I just
You absolutely should.
I just thought I was. Also...
She came in with blood, and then she poured herself a drink. She looked really peeved, and yeah, I'd walk over and say,
She seems
"You all right? Anything I can do?"
busy.
And if she says "fuck off," then fuck off. Or don't take my advice. It's fine.
She picks up kind of 2 stacks of plates that are both empty, and she turns. So she's walking down now, and you'll be on her left as she's moving along the bar. She's kind of moving quickly. You're not sure if she didn't notice you or, she's just focused. She doesn't look like she's intentionally ignoring anyone. She's carrying kind of 2.
I'll sort of straighten Safira's cloak and... So, are you all right? Do you need medical assistance?
I'm fine. It's not my blood.
Oh.
Babysitting bull-headed elves comes with its share of hazards and tribulations, and she kind of puts one of the stacks down. The only thing the Elatrians can agree on is that Valvark's mother is a whore, and the only thing the Redirans can agree on is that the Elatrians should pay for such an insult, possibly with a wrestling match at dusk.
How did Valvar's mother come into the negotiations over land?
I was going to ask the same
I
question.
imagine it had something to do with being asked to give up more than they wanted to.
So that...
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Children, really. Sorry.
Is the wrestling match going to take place, do you think, or...
I don't know. We're reconvening soon. I guess you could say negotiations aren't so much going poorly as they are not going at all. I've got a quick moment to have a bite to eat, and then meeting with the leaders separately to try and smooth things over. How's your take on?
Well, we're leaving at some point today, so
Right.
Thought I should give you back our key, I suppose.
Oh, yeah, we've accidentally taken a few of those, so please do take it back.
And after she takes a breath there for a moment, and kind of after sort of rattling about the negotiations, she puts the other stack of plates down. Sorry. Thanks. She takes the key back.
I'll, I guess the doors, I need a lock. I just need to get stuff out of the room.
Yeah.
Do they lock from the outside, or, like...
They lock from the outside.
Actually, sorry, I need to clear the room first. My mistake. I forgot to take my saddlebags out.
We promise we will give it back,
I
though.
forgot. I will give it back, though.
I believe
I was
you.
I was simply trying to say that we're
If not
leaving.
for that strange comment about stealing other keys, I
Yes.
wouldn't have
Okay.
even thought of it.
Not really stealing.
Safira, we're just we're just leaving today. Is all I meant to say.
Well, I'll be sorry to see you go, and I'm sorry that
Hopefully we'll be back
We'll be
soon.
back, hopefully. Yes.
I hope so.
A month or so, maybe?
Oh, okay. A question for you about Trickster's Thicket that we're going to be traveling through a little
right.
bit.
Yes.
Sure. And
Do
she
you
kind of
know-
looks. She doesn't look like she's brushing you off, but she's just making sure that she clearly, has somewhere to be. But she sits for a moment, or she leans against the
very
counter.
quick.
Sorry,
That's
really quickly.
fine, it's
Do you know of any place that's I've got to do sort of a special spell. I've got this, and I kind of want to show her my bow. I need to find a place that's kind of sacred, so that I can try to connect to the spirits in my bow. Hopefully, to make it easier to, fight with them.
A sacred grove or a blessed garden.
I just need to be there for the spell to take place.
Where are you headed? And how long of a detour are you willing to make?
North.
Right,
So we'd probably only catch the northeasternmost tip of Trickster's Thicket.
How
Traveling a-
strong does the spirituality need to be?
Actually, that wasn't completely clear to me. The instructions I was given were just a spiritual place, a sacred grove, an enchanted garden.
Uchpefin is about a
Uchpefin?
day's ride north of Wampranina.
Right.
The waters there are said to be enchanted if you're willing to slog through the swamps.
Okay.
The areas around the lakes of the teeming lowlands are blessed with sort of unnaturally fertile soil, if you can avoid some of the creatures and beasts that make it their home.
Right, okay.
And then there's the ruins of Ebwoods.
Oh, okay.
It's a very spiritual place, although many would substitute the word spiritual for the word haunted.
Oh, right, okay.
The spirits of those who were swallowed up when the ground sank are said to wander the woods.
Does the ground still
Oh.
sink there regularly?
It's not recommended to walk through unless you have to,
Ah,
at least around the ruins.
good to know. Good to know. And the creatures that are around the lakes of the teeming lowlands, what would we be looking at there?
Just animals.
Oh, right.
The teeming lowlands are some of the most fertile lands in all of northern Antisuyu, so many creatures call that place their home.
Right. Well, thank you. That's helpful.
Sure. And, Trickster's Thicket has a few.
Right. Yes.
Not that I'd recommend going in there.
Right.
Why?
Well, the Elatrians aren't,
Particularly friendly.
Sure.
Are they?
To outsiders? I
Are
suppose.
the enchanted areas guarded, like actively guarded?
I would say, assume that most of Trickster's Thicket is guarded, in that they travel around the area frequently, and if they see someone there they don't recognize, you're likely to be attacked.
Look, we don't want to
Oh,
get into
goodness.
a fight with anyone. I just need to use the space for a spell.
Sure, that's fine. Like I said, I'd try one of the other ones unless you have
Right.
some kind of guide to take you into the thicket.
Yes. Okay, great.
All right, well, thank you.
Sure.
I'll be sure to drop the key off.
Yeah. Anything else? Any other last-minute stops before you leave? Or am I your final goodbye?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I might need to sell a few things. I can
Me as well, actually. I mean, we're just waiting for our guide at this
probably
point.
come
so-
back at some point, but then yeah, we're heading out.
Yes.
Well, safe travels.
Thank you.
Yeah, cheers.
You as well. Thank you.
I'll try to stay safe traveling around the alehouse and the rest
Yes.
of Nopa.
And good luck with the children.
That I will need.
Yes.
It's been nice having regulars here that are more interesting than your average fare.
I don't know if I'm...
Well, interesting. No, that's nice. That's a compliment, I think. That's the nicest thing people
I would
have said to us,
say
I think, so far.
70% compliment, 30% something else.
Fair enough, fair enough. I'll take it.
All right, well, thank you then.
Okay. I'll be around for, 10 minutes, and then I have to go meet with the leaders, so...
Right. Thanks so much.
She picks the plates back up, shuffles back into the kitchen area behind the bar.
Sorry, mate, it occurred to me, if you wanted a moment alone with her, then that wouldn't have been... I didn't know how to
Why would I
get
want
myself... I don't know if you're being coy. Do you like her or do you not like her? Do you not know? I'll leave you to your thoughts then, I
It's
suppose.
been a rather long time since I've spoken to
I see, yes.
someone in that way. Don't
Was
laugh
there
in
a
my
reason?
face,
No, it's because you
please.
said it in slow motion, Erland.
I was
wouldn't laugh, but you said it in slow motion.
trying to figure out...
You were trying to make your point, and
the
you made
best
it loud
way
and
to
clear.
say
You've
it.
been lonely for a long time.
No, I didn't say lonely.
No, you didn't need to, mate.
I didn't say lonely. There's plenty of...
It's not. There's no shame in being lonely.
Fellow
I've been lonely
trainees.
too. Do you think I've had a chance to be talking at people? No, I haven't talked to anyone in a long time. I vaguely remember what it's like. I'm not interested particularly at the moment. I've got other things on my mind. But you seemed interested in her. I don't know.
She's very
Figured I
kind and helpful and
could have fucked
was-
off. Sorry.
It's all right. You don't need to fuck off anywhere. We need to find some myconid pure.
Oh, good. Yeah. Good luck. Yeah. Sure. What? Where's the first place we look for that? Without getting our heads chopped off.
McKenna?
Oh, come on. I said without getting our heads chopped off.
That drug dealer?
I thought of that. I thought of that. I'm sure
I
he
could ask-
knows where he might be able to get it.
I could
The
ask-
idea that that guy, that far down the totem pole, is gonna know or have access to pure might not be possible. But I don't know.
Would Sandero have myconid pure? What sort of extract is he giving his trainees?
I think it was just extract.
He didn't specify.
He didn't specify, yeah.
The way, the length of the program might make you think that it was some bit of myconid pure, the meats.
What about the cost of the program? Does that give me any information about
Yeah, it
what kind of
wouldn't-
myconid it might have been?
It's probably, I mean, again, his program, especially because it's centered on combat training, it's probably not the tiers, which is the sort of mind-enhancing version of it.
Right,
so
right.
you're probably looking at one of the other two. It's possible. He didn't mention it, so you don't necessarily know, and you don't know how much he gives the students. It's hard to gauge based on the price.
Did
I
Niels
suppose it's possible.
Did Niels say how much myconid pure he needs?
No.
Well,
I mean, no, I suppose we could... I mean, Sarandera's out, so we'd basically have to rob him, which doesn't...
no. Surely he's going to come back at some point today.
No, I don't think today. I don't think he's supposed to be back for... When was he supposed to come back? He said he was going to be gone.
Well,
for-
on that trip, yes, but
Yeah.
right now he was meeting with...
Oh, I see.
With Lieutenant Colonel Warber.
Yeah, I suppose we could stop by this evening, maybe, and see, although I don't know exactly what story we give him. If he has any myconid pure, which he may not, just because, I don't know, it doesn't seem like for the program that's exactly what they needed.
I could talk to him and say, I'm interested in this program, but I have to leave on a mission with Cliff Ironcloud, but I'd like to try out some of his exercises, and I need myconid pure.
It's a little bit suspicious, don't you think?
No, an accelerated training program. I mean, to train with him normally takes months.
Right, I suppose. I mean, you could try it. I imagine you'll have to pay something. We have...
Let's go.
gold,
Let's
but-
go sell some things first, and then maybe I won't be able to buy myconid pure.
Well, I have some gold, but I don't think I can buy myconid pure alone either. I don't know. And I doubt that anything I can sell that I've got right now is going to be enough to get me.
As this
Pure.
conversation is happening, this is about when Graven and Orba start to approach the perimeter of the Upa alehouse. Orba gauging the sky, kind of looking up overhead. You're closing in on like 11 o'clock right now. 11 a.m.
Okay.
And you see them at the bar. So you guys can keep just chatting as they sort of approach you and see them right away.
We could.
I don't know, who else could we... San, we can try. Who else? The dealer is a dangerous game, I think.
Leto?
Why would Leto have access to that? He did barely know about his husband's addiction.
Oh, yes, that would be rather gauche.
Well, I don't know if gauche is the right word, but perhaps not tactful, yeah. Although tact isn't exactly what I'm concerned
You
about.
guys are reaching the bar.
Oh, right.
Hi.
Hi!
Hello.
You alright?
We were reasonably successful on the coast.
Right.
Yes.
That's good.
A fair chunk of the band of the benefactors has been paid off, and the hopes of a very large payout on something as we travel north.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Goodness.
That is good news.
147 towards the ring, and
Right.
what could be another 800 gold.
800 gold.
In total, not toward the ring, obviously. But yeah.
Wow. Okay, what are we doing?
It's got to do with
It's complicated.
locating two rocks that are kind of already on our general route.
And then hitting them with a hammer. This hammer.
Oh, yes.
Hey, hang on.
Sort of a crude but solid looking
800 gold
metal.
for
400
hitting two rocks
400 per
with
hit.
a hammer.
What are the rocks magical? What are they?
What's going to happen when we hit the rocks?
Unleashing-
Okay, hold on. they're just magnetic, and
What?
hitting them realigns them. There's some kind of an old the Yaku Alkanka, right, Graven?
Yes, they used them as a sort of bearing for specific compasses, and they've gone dormant.
Okay.
Someone of the Yaku Alkanka, bit of an eccentric old man,
Yeah.
wants us to realign them by hitting them with a hammer.
Bunkin.
And he's
He will
willing
pay us
to pay.
400 per stone, and there's two that we know
It's
are either on
generous.
the way north or possibly on the way back down.
You're sure there's no catch?
Yes.
I mean, they're not in
It's a lot of
particularly
money
easy
for a
places to
hammer
get to.
and a rock.
One's on top of a giant, what's that thing called?
Yeah, where
The one
are
that's
these
up, not the one
rocks?
that's down, the one that's up.
On the mainsail,
Yeah.
it's on top of something of a very tall
So like-
plateau.
Oh yeah, plateau. That's a good word.
Something like that.
And then another one is down in like a former town's like cave-in.
There are some that probably don't even believe that this is
It wasn't in the ruins of Ebwood, was it?
Yeah, that's one of them.
Oh, no.
One of
no,
them is in the
no.
Ebwoods.
Oh, well, it caves in. The whole ground caves in.
If you're, were you referencing your map, or is that just Anthony referencing his map?
I was
It
wondering
was
that too.
kind of me, like Anthony.
Like Graven?
Oh yeah,
okay.
just Graven.
No, I'm just asking because the cartographer provided you with with maps for the whole group. I didn't know if
that's
you were
right.
taking out a
Oh,
bunch of
I got
maps.
I only have the one. Right?
Yes, you have.
Yeah, Graven will.
roll out the.
Here are the two.
Gemma
And here-
Vipond, courtesy of
Yeah.
Gemma Vipond.
Cliff and the Advocate sent Gemma to us, and this is what we were given.
These are quite
Okay, so the
Beautiful
ones
maps,
in the
actually.
ruins of Ebwoods, and then
Yes.
where's the other one?
On top of the mainsail,
On the east.
on the coast.
On the east.
See it here.
Oh, right. Oh, okay, right.
So we're thinking on
Oh,
the
that's
return
actually
voyage.
okay. So this is good for me because so the spell
Yeah.
that I'm supposed to do for my bow, I can maybe do it in either Uchpoffen, the teeming lowlands, or possibly Edwards. Although I think maybe the best bet is going to be Uchpoffen.
Why can't you just
Or
do
perhaps the teeming lowlands, because it has to be a special spiritual place.
Oh,
It
cool.
has to be some kind of a sacred. If it's not going to work.
That makes sense.
So I've got to choose the right one, I think, because I don't know that all of them are equally spiritual places. The Ebwoods thing, though, we were just talking to Satyria. Apparently, it caves in. The
Yes.
reason it's a ruin
Well,
is
it's not
because
continuously caving.
No, she said it sometimes
It's-
still does. She said you shouldn't walk there unless you've got to.
Well, we do got to. It's for 400 gold.
We can
a lot of
carefully
gold.
scout and see.
Yeah, we've got to be careful, though, so we have to look out for the ground caving in.
I have
suppose.
a-
I don't know how to prepare
Possibly
for that, but
undead
yeah.
as well,
And
yes.
yes, definitely undead. She mentioned that as well. And,
Speaking of which, there is another. Oh, actually, yes, it is a Broken Crown contract. The skeletons up
Oh.
here in Naupa. If
Yeah.
we have a little time.
I thought we were.
Yeah, we were
going-
definitely.
Graven looks at the sundial on
we
the
were definitely doing that. Remember?
Yes.
'Cause-
Cliff wanted us to do that one,
Yeah.
yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
We should probably do that.
We should do that. Yeah.
Do it
Yes.
now.
So you could practice your
We could do it now.
Yes.
It's actually sell us, but yes.
Celis.
Not.
The only thing I need to do before we leave is find some Myconid Pure. Do you have any of that?
So, explain,
Nope.
explain why. You have to explain.
I'm about to.
Okay. I didn't know if you were, the way you said it.
So, I met with Tessa Pleasance, the glass worker who worked with
Right.
Marvin Bishop on on one of his inventions.
Yeah.
It turns out they were also romantically involved.
Tessa and Marvin.
On Marvin, yes.
Oh.
Tessa was also romantically involved with Grimari.
Sounds messy.
And disgusting. And Grimari.
Oh.
Right. Hang on.
Yeah, pretty
Disgusting.
young.
Come
No,
on.
referring to it as messy is disgusting.
Oh, got it.
Well,
Messy
Aren't they-
as in
Partners at work.
Oh.
not like Erland.
intercourse friends.
Excuse me.
Everyone focus.
Move on.
So okay, so she was involved with those two men.
She was involved with Grimari, and Grimari wanted the relationship to progress further.
The important thing.
So, he provided her with the first draft of the mirrored inscription spell that linked
Yeah.
to his diary, so he could
She's got a
write
direct
her
contact.
poetries.
Yeah, exactly. But
Disgusting,
it's a letter,
like I
basically.
said.
It's a direct line of communication with
In
Grimari.
order to get to the page,
Okay. I'm in.
Tessa.
She has a band of the benefactors.
Tessa.
What?
How do we do this?
One
Tessa-
person at a time, please.
Tessa also has a band of the benefactor. This band of the benefactor is tied to a Nuvian Silberos, who is an alchemist. He's not super important, it's alright. But that is tied to Niels Bargus, here in Upa.
Right.
So
Yeah.
a band of the benefactor is tied to a debt to Niels Bargus, and the only way Niels Bargus is willing to forgive that debt is if we provide him with Myconid
It
Pure.
was the only thing I could get him to go for. I did try other things. I'm sorry. I tried a lot of other things. I tried favors. I tried money.
So if we're able to
Okay.
get even a little bit of Myconid Pure, we can get the Band of the Benefactor removed from Tessa Pleasance and get Grimari's page so that we may have direct contact with him, hopefully before we head north to Finlock Forest, where he potentially is.
I think it's.
Okay.
We'll see.
Well,
I don't know if it's gonna happen, obviously.
here's possibly a happy little coincidence.
Right?
But before I say that, did you take anything off of Shakar's body?
His earring?
Anything else?
Oh, a key.
Anything else?
Oh. No.
Insight check. Can I see if
Make
that
the
is
deception
true?
No shouting of insight check, but
I
yes.
know, sorry. I just couldn't. I just had it.
Fuck off. 6.
I never use insight. 18.
Just
Whoa.
knowing Erland for as long as you
Oh
have.
my god.
Just the slightest hint of something. A twitch at the corner of the mouth. You're not sure what, but it seems like maybe there was something else in his pockets or on his person.
A sniff of shit.
Orba takes one last glance at him. So, this key. Our friend who arranged this match said that he figured you had gotten a key off of Shakar, and he is willing to make an exchange for said key because he found Shakar's other extract at the basement.
Oh, really?
Well, that didn't seem like Mike and it pure.
No.
I have no idea. I don't know what any of these things are. He
Yeah,
just
that
said
made
No,
It
it seemed like an
seemed like
X-cap,
an
yeah,
X-cap.
which
It's
is
not what he's-
that's valuable and has a good percentage of
I mean,
mechanite, but it's
we
not.
might want to try to get our hands on that because it could possibly sell or be a good point of leverage. To
But
talk to
that's
someone
not
with,
what
but
pure is?
It's not pure.
No.
What he used that night, if it's the same thing as what he used, if it's not, then that's different. But if it's the same thing as what he used, then that's not pure.
Is that what you saw the
Like,
people
scouts-
fighting you
Yes, it is.
use?
So wait, what did he use?
It's
And what's
exactly
pure?
what
I don't know what the
used.
difference is.
Well,
From what?
pure is more valuable and it has more cerebral effects. Lasts for longer, harder to come by, and more expensive.
Okay, and then what's the one
X
that
caps are for combat.
It's a short-lived, physically enhancing drug. It makes you super strong, basically.
Nils
Big
might
frost
not
surge.
want. Nils might not want that.
He probably won't want that
If you
certainly
are
as much
some
as he wants
sort
pure.
of alchemist,
He
I
might
assume
want it a little bit. I don't know. I'd kind of have to ask him.
would,
I have no idea.
Would that be a decent follow-up question to Neil?
I can try. He was very truculent. He didn't want to take any of the things I offered. So he really wants... he wants Tessa Pleasance to be punished for this, I believe.
Well, sure, but what else is in X-Caps? Would it inhibit his?
it's a very, very small dosage of myconid pure,
And it doesn't
mixed
last
with
for that long.
something else. So even if he were able to distill an X cap, it would only be a very, very small dosage of myconid pure. It's not nothing, but it's not exactly what he
It's not what he
for.
asked
Well,
for.
if we can get it in exchange for literally a key that you don't know what it is
No,
for.
no,
He seemed to indicate where
He seemed to be under the impression that he would know what this key leads to, and that Shakar possibly had some valuable magical belongings hidden in
is
that.
Tyria still around?
You can hear her rattling about into the kitchen,
Satyria?
but she's not out here at the bar.
Okay.
You can hear her back there.
Did you compare the key to others that you've seen? Like our
I'll pull a key out and sort of.
Oh, I've got lots of keys. That's a very good guy to start.
I'll pull the
pulling
key
out.
out and I was like, does this look familiar to anyone?
It does not, and it does not look like a room key to the Uba Ale House,
Oh, okay.
certainly, or the All Hands on Deck, which you've gotten.
Does it look like it?
the room of safe deposit didn't use keys in any way, did it?
No.
Does the mail house have any kind of like
I
storage?
could.
Yeah, I would imagine they have.
I'll try and keep an eye on Satyria coming out from the kitchen if I see her. Just like while I'm having the conversation.
I would imagine it goes to some kind of a chest or secure box of some kind.
It was large, right? You said it was pretty large.
Yeah, so it looked like it wasn't like a small lockbox. Could be like to a chest or a door. Like it was
Yeah.
a fairly
Okay.
substantial key. Not necessarily an exterior
Well-
like lock, but
Got it. Thank you. We do need to leave the city in a timely fashion today. So, how much time
Right.
can you afford to?
I mean.
Are we getting intercepted by one of the acolytes? Are they going to tell us when we need to leave?
No, I just need to bust some skeletons, and then I need to go up to our room to see if our things got delivered.
Right.
Your arrows and
Here
stuff.
now.
Right. We
Oh.
should probably go do the busting skeletons thing
First,
together, and
then.
let's just get that done, and then we can come back. We might ask Sandera if he has any pure. I doubt that he does. I'd be
Okay.
happy to pay for it off him, but I don't know.
If it's as expensive as you say it is.
Again, I
We
was
might
able
not be
to
able to.
secure 4, 4, 9, a little more than 300 gold after all that.
Right.
Giving into towards the
Honestly,
band.
probably not enough for Mike and Pure,
It
depending on
probably
how
isn't,
much,
but
I
we can
suppose.
maybe combine. We'll see.
And maybe it's worth, since, Niels Bogus and Son are kind of near each other, just asking if a what cap
An
X cap.
is a substitution for something immediate.
A
Yeah, we
myconid
can ask.
extract capsule.
The only other thing I have to do, I've got to sell some things before we leave. So I've got just a few errands to run, and
Gosh, okay.
I suppose
Skeletons, then.
what should be the plan?
Skeletons.
Skeletons, and then we come back and
Yes.
get ready to go.
Erland and Orba both give me perception checks.
11.
12.
Okay, well, you see Satyria comes back out from the kitchen, and she, again, is just she's gathering a few empty mugs that people have left, like, a little further down the bar. She's not right where you are. And then in addition, sorry, what did you...
12.
12. You see on the perimeter of the alehouse a very, very tired looking, almost kind of stumbling, itching at kind of his short facial hair is Hayden, and he's kind of looking around.
Oh.
He finds his way to a table,
I'm going
rubbing
to...
his eyes.
I was going...
There's Hayden.
Oh.
He's the one that has the X cap, so I don't know if you
Okay,
want...
one second. I'm going to try and get Satiria's attention. So we're going to head out, then. But we'll be back. I'll give you the key. We're just going to do a quick errand.
Oh, you're not heading out?
No. Another question. I'm sorry. I know you're busy. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
This key, does this look familiar? Is there, like, to a mail room?
It could be. There's some rooms at the mailroom that you can rent and put your belongings in there.
Okay.
So, but it could be his own, whoever's key it is, it could be their own chest, so
Okay.
it's not a mail house standard key is what I'm saying.
Oh, I see.
They could have brought their own belongings and stored it there.
All right. Separate question before we go. That the monk, the Shakar, who sometimes hangs out here.
Right?
Well, I'm pointing to, like, where I met him. Sure. Yeah. Sorry, I realized. Yeah, the table, like, I saw him.
Thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
Where did he live here? He was rather... We got into a disagreement.
I understand that he crashes at friends' places, sleeps with whoever will loan him a bed for the night.
Where was he staying last, do you know?
I would check with some of the people in the Patro if you want to wander in there.
All right. All right. Well, thank you.
Sure.
Let's go back to maybe the mailroom.
The key?
Okay.
If he has a chest stored in the mailroom, maybe. I don't think we'd have access to it.
And do we trust this Hayden guy if we give him the key to not just run off with it? Can
Well,
we
he has-
get some
he
kind of collateral? or-
Physically has...
Oh, he literally has the
Yeah, he's
thing.
got
Oh.
it.
Okay.
If we had more time, we could maybe see that if the key led to more, but I think even on the road to making it pure, an X-cap is something.
Yeah, might be. Even
it a
for
go.
a trade.
I'll toss you the key.
Orba drops it.
It goes all the way down the bar.
I don't catch things.
Oh.
She's gonna go and pick it up. Give it to him? Is that what
I
it says?
suppose. I don't think we're going to be able to find where Shakar
Okay.
keeps all of his things.
All right. I mean, I don't disagree
Do we
with you.
disagree?
How
No,
time sensitive are each of these things? How do we want to get this? We want this extract in the next few hours.
I mean,
He might
if
sell
we
the X-cap, I
can,
suppose.
yes, but it may not be possible. This may be something that we have to do when we come back here.
Also, just a reminder that, and you guys can stretch the schedule, but that the implication from the advocates was that a vague midday was the sort of
Yeah.
recommendation for leaving
Yeah.
Navika Pura to make it to the Rapras in a
For the
timely
guy.
manner. Yeah,
Without-
not that he would just leave immediately. Yeah, without spending the whole way there. But
Saddle sores, yes.
All right. I guess Orba's gonna hop off her stool and...
so you see him over there, and he.
Excuse me.
Ah, good.
Hi.
It's you.
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't sleep last night. So, have you given any more thought to my proposition?
Orba's gonna, reach into her robe and just peek the key out.
You beat the key out, and immediately a little bit of that sleepiness goes away as he catches sight of the key. All right.
You got the stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got the stuff, yeah.
Good drugs, Orba.
So, made up your mind? You're not going to try and hunt down Shakar's belongings?
Well, unfortunately, we have a pretty strict timeline to leave the city today. Did you confirm with your fellows what it is?
I did, yeah. I spoke to a couple friends over near the short ports. Was very careful, and I think I've got myself a nice X-cap here.
Right. An extract capsule.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay. So, how much are those typically worth? Just out of curiosity, did they say?
I don't know.
Do I think that's true?
No. I think when he talked to you last, he said he was going to find out how much he could sell it for.
So your fellows on the coast didn't know?
They just guesses.
Just clueless, huh?
Well, not clue. They had guesses.
What was the range?
Just a couple hundred, maybe more.
Does that seem true?
Make an insight check.
2.
Natural 20!
Seems like he's underselling it a bit. That was maybe more than that.
Okay. All right, well, do you still feel good about our negotiation?
I'm willing if you are.
I was gonna take out the key. She's gonna put it on the table. Just gonna scoot it. Oh my god. A little closer.
Keep your hand on it. Now look the other way.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
No.
I'm getting the capsule out of my secret spot. And I don't want you seeing it.
Orba's putting pressure on the key now.
Okay.
She's gonna just turn away.
Great. And as soon as you turn, you guys who are kind of like watching the exchange, you look over and he reaches down into his boot and he like fiddles really quickly into his boot and he's kind of making a mess of things and then he pulls it out and then goes back into kind of like a cool casual costume.
Graven, for a second, Graven thinks he's going for a weapon. And, like, gets out his...
And you hear like a little click as he places something on the table across from you. All right. Just a couple of things.
Mm-hmm.
One, you didn't get this from me.
Nope.
I don't want any of the marketing distributors here in this town thinking I'm trying to cut in on their action or whatever.
Got it?
And two, if you go back to Bosworth's basement, don't mention the key, eh?
Why?
Shakar liked to get drunk there and brag about stealing stuff from his old monastery or whatever he trained at. If the deviants in there find out that there might be loot up for grabs, well, I don't want to be fighting others off for it, so just don't mention it.
Oh, got it. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm going back there, so.
Yeah, that's what everybody says the first time they go.
What?
After that, the allure calls to you.
Oh my god!
Anyway.
What happens? And Orba will take both hands and, like, put them on his.
You do kind of an awkward both
my
hands
God.
cupping, and both of you kind of feel for the other item. You feel a vial that's been placed on the table there, and he grabs the key.
We're watching this. Should I go over there?
Well,
I don't know if something bad's
You will be missed in my travels, friend.
Yes.
Leaning back.
That was weird.
And just. She'll quickly take a look down
And
at
he
it.
looks down too. You see a vial filled with a very dark, almost black, but greenish, sort of
Sad.
translucent-ish liquid that it's hard to catch the light.
Okay, Orba's gonna put it in her little robe pocket. Stay safe, my friend.
Yeah.
Good luck
You
at the mail house. She's gonna look at him.
Make a perception check.
Whoa.
That one.
That one. All you see is like a little.
I thought you had mentioned you had gotten mail. I don't know.
Make a deception check.
Oh
Damn
my
it.
god.
Alright. I'm averaging now. 12.
And he gives a big yawn. Oh, maybe I did mention that. I do need to go by the mail house.
Okay, bye. Orba's gonna very casually stand up.
He gets up. And Orba has procured herself
Oh,
First taste.
Do not
I'm going to
forget.
give you the card. You don't know what the effects are, so just know that Orba doesn't know them, but it says stuff on it, so...
the vial doesn't have a sticker on
Yeah,
it.
that's this is
Winking
what
eye
it
and
is.
alcohol suggestion.
Take as needed.
Calories.
If you experience nausea, vomiting...
Orba walks over and just kidding.
Oh my god.
That was
Chimney age course.
Oh shit! Can I read this out loud?
Sure, yeah. It's got some beefy
Alright.
text.
It's got some. I don't have to do all of it.
No, please. May as well.
So this is the myconid extract capsule.
So there are multiple forms of myconid extract that are ingested sort of in a less diluted form, meaning you get more of the direct benefits. And this is one that's used primarily by fighters, bounty hunters, military types, because the enhancements are primarily physical. But there are other types, as we've sort of alluded to.
Got it. You gain 4d8 temporary hit points when you drink this potion. 1 hour after consuming it, you gain 2 levels of exhaustion. Ooh, damn.
Big adrenaline boost.
All right, so we got clarity. The next time you would...
So read the bottom of it first.
Oh, shit, okay. For each of the above effects, roll 1d8 plus your con modifier. On a roll of 6 or higher, you gain these stated benefits. If unused, these benefits wear off after 1 hour.
So there's a whole bunch of effects, and for each one you make a roll, and anytime you get above the necessary thing, you get. So you could rack up, I forget what it is, 5 or 6 benefits if you roll well for each one.
Would it be possible to roll?
Oh, this is why
everything.
Safira-
It would be
anything.
So you would still get the temporary HP. So you still get 48 temporary HP.
Yeah.
It's possible, but unlikely that you would roll and not get anything.
I can't roll for things.
He couldn't possibly roll that many ones.
There's ways to give yourself. Okay.
All right, we got clarity. The next time you would suffer from a condition other than incapacitated, exhausted, or unconscious, you can choose not to.
So you can just shrug off one particular effect.
That poison. Extra attack. The next time you take an attack action, you can make 1 additional attack with that action.
You saw Shakar do that in the fight.
Hyperactivity. You have advantage on your next dexterity saving throw. This is really good for monks, man. You sure you want to give this?
Oh my
it's pretty
God.
good.
It's for me.
Okay. Rampage. The next time you reduce a creature to 0 hit points on your turn, you can use a bonus action to move up to half your speed and make an unarmed or melee weapon attack. That would have been bad if you had gone down. Ravenous. The next consumable item you use that takes 1 action to consume can be consumed as a free action instead.
You can take a potion or something without spending an action.
Free.
Yep.
Free.
Not a bonus.
Not a
Yep.
bonus.
Fine.
You're just like,
Yeah. Take the glass like.
Beat the glass.
Yeah.
And
That would be a bad
finally,
habit.
the last possible benefit. Searing Eye. The next time you make a ranged weapon or ranged spell attack, you can add X to your attack roll after determining whether the attack would hit or miss. After the attack resolves, you lose X hit points.
so you can spend health to make sure your attack hits by focusing extremely intensely. Sorry. So Orba does not know all those effects, but she's aware that it enhances you physically.
As soon as she touches it, she's like.
I feel it. Okay, so she's gonna keep her, hand in her rope and sit back down with the folks.
How do I feel?
How do you feel?
Do I feel anything?
You do not feel anything? Give me a perception check.
How does this make you feel?
DM, tell me how I feel. Perception? Dirty 20.
As soon as she starts to get within 10 feet of you, just some of that earthy aroma sort of fills the air around you. It doesn't necessarily change the way you feel, but you do just kind of have that presence of mind that something is within you.
You can fucking
Like a
home
bloodhound.
the shit. Yeah.
Sniff it out.
Erland kind of takes swallows, maybe a little deeper than normal.
Oh, but do you mind if I see it?
Do we clock that on Erland?
Give me a perception check with disadvantage. It's pretty.
Oh, you don't know as he made a cartoon sound when he did it.
10?
Yeah, you don't notice.
Well, yeah, you can. And Orba, again, is going to employ the same distribution of 2 hands.
Coming up. What
He's
is
going to
that?
grab
Just-
her hands.
What are you doing? Stop it.
This
gonna
is
take it.
how we exchange drugs.
My God.
It's alright.
Just put it
I'm
away.
gonna I'm looking down at it.
Mm-hmm. coloration is familiar to you. You feel like you've seen sort of soldiers that you've seen in battle, like the lips stained a little dark green after consuming it sometimes.
Do you mind, like, I'm gonna kind of tuck it into my cloak. That's very scary stuff that we have right now. I just want to say that.
Scary, useful.
Useful is not the word I'd use. Look, I've seen people take this stuff. There are consequences to it. Really. Erland.
Let's find
What?
leverageable.
Consequences? No?
Yes, I've heard the consequences.
Then I won't say useful, I'll say leverageable.
It's absolutely leverageable. It just... This is what I saw.
Back home.
This is... Yes, I saw soldiers take this and become invincible to a point of... Look,
Well, you
this
saw
stuff is going to
Shakar.
get a lot of other people killed. Yeah, I did. Just doesn't
Shakar
feel
took
great
one
to
of
have
these.
it. I know we need it. It doesn't feel great to have it. So, I'd like to keep it close for now, and ideally we leverage it to get, hopefully, a direct line to Grimari. But we'll see about that.
And if it's not acceptable for Niels Bogus, it does seem like it's quite valuable if we just need
Well,
gold.
we can either sell it for gold
Probably
or...
very difficult to sell when there's already distribution networks here.
Well, I don't mean
Well,
here. I don't
probably
want
not
to.
here.
No, I
Because
don't.
we don't want to
to
step
get
on anyone's toes, too.
Exactly.
So
No, I
we
meant
shouldn't sell
Someone
here.
in the north would buy it from us.
Of course.
All right. Even Praxis might know of somebody or want it himself.
I'm sure we can find a buyer. I just don't think this is a good place to do so.
Sure, but worth checking to see if Niels could take it.
We're gonna see, and then we can see if we can find Pure with Sandero, but let's just go bust some skeletons now.
Okay.
Let's perhaps walk towards Niels and then... It's north, right, the skeletons?
Yeah.
Niels is also northward, so perhaps you stop by Niels and we'll sort of hover around.
Okay.
I shouldn't be seen.
The skeletons is also in Dienst. It's
Oh, it
further.
is?
Yes, it's
Oh, great.
further north, but
You
yes.
know what occurs to me?
Ah.
Does Niels Bogus know what Pure looks like?
You're going to try to swindle him?
We
I
can
mean-
Should
feign
I?
ignorance as well.
Should
Well,
I?
No. Well,
That's a
'cause
real question. Should I do that?
We're
What if
leaving the
you-
city, but Tessa's not.
What if you simply... That's true.
Right.
What if you simply say, I have myconid extract for you?
I mean, that's true.
He did ask for pure, though, didn't he?
I wasn't there.
He did ask specifically for Pure.
Why don't you?
offered
Why don't
I
you,
did.
Why don't we practice
Yeah.
transparency?
So how about transparency, but a little bit of equivocation, because I just say we have myconid extract. Transparency, but equivocating.
Okay, now you're
Is
starting
it
to sound
possible
like him.
to? Is it possible to tell
Spent
what
too much time with him
the?
lately. He's rubbed off on me.
Yeah.
Is it possible to tell what the pure is mixed with in this particular one?
Not typically. Usually unless it was mixed with something particularly potent that you could smell or something, it would be difficult to tell that.
Pepto-Bismol.
Yes.
Two lovers.
It would be that would be very difficult to
Okay.
tell.
Well, then perhaps you tell him, he might not know the terminology, so perhaps you tell him it is myconid pure, diluted, not diluted, mixed with another substance. And he could distill
Is
it.
that true?
It is.
I
That is what
suppose-
an
I
excap
suppose.
is.
I suppose.
Okay.
Let's keep in mind that this man's profession is alchemy.
Yeah, I did
Exactly.
ask him though if he'd ever worked with it before, and he said no.
So he
Sure, but he would know that mixing and distilling and like
No, that's right.
Also,
I
he
mean,
could have lied.
yes, I think our best bet is to just. I'm going to tell him I have something for him. I'll have him take a look at it, and if
Right.
he asks questions, I will be
You
as
said-
honest as I can.
if he catches you lying.
I'm not going
No,
to
it's
lie.
done.
I won't lie overtly.
But I'm just saying, then there's no shot of getting pure.
Ask if
You're
there's
right. I'm not
anything-
going to lie. I'm going to say I have extract for you. Would you like to take a look at it? And does this work? And
Ask
if
if
he says
this-
no, then I'll say I'll see what else I can get for
Okay,
you.
that sounds good.
Anything we can get him perhaps on our travels north.
Well, I already asked him about that, and he seemed kind of interested. And then I don't know what happened.
Well, let's go. Just be careful with it in combat because it seems fragile.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We should stop by Niels's first.
I would
Right,
like
but he
to.
might not accept it.
I'd like
Oh.
to get rid of it,
Yes.
ideally, but yeah.
Trip and fall.
Let's
All
go.
right.
Let's go.
Oh, really quickly, and Orba's gonna just quickly take out a quill and a parchment and write to Captain Clearspire.
Okay.
Is there somebody else just working that I can like?
Yeah, there's the younger bartender that's there. A Curve is serving drinks and things.
I'll write it out later. I don't have time. Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Do you, by any chance, deliver things to the mail house?
I can send someone to take it there.
That would be delightful. Yes.
Sure.
And I have, and she'll take out the same exact coin. She doesn't want it, and hand it to him.
Oh, I can get you. He roots around.
no.
He looks like he's gonna make some change.
That's fine. Keep it for yourself or whoever ends up delivering it.
I'll pass it along.
Thank you. Yeah, just it's to a citizen of Navika Pura, so it just needs to stay there.
Okay. And you hand him.
Yeah, it'll
So you hand
say-
him a note, and do you give the other thing?
Yeah, I guess
Or
I
are you
have to give
writing
it to him as
something
evidence, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'm just trying to remember.
You can hang on to it and just.
I just haven't taken a note yet.
Yeah.
It's okay.
No, you.
I read it out loud on the stream. I'll relax.
You can look at it later.
Okay.
It's okay. So you hand those two notes folded up, and then is the Captain Clearspider's name on it? How are you?
Yes, it'll be on the not folded parts. I don't have a seal or anything,
That's a
but
not folded part.
there's a seam when you fold it in threes.
Right.
I got you. Curve is like, yes.
I'm gonna write
not
it
folded
on the folded part.
Sure, I'll have that brought over right away.
Thank you, I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's done.
And just to clarify, did you hand over the X-Cap to Safira?
Oh yeah, I put it in my cloak.
Go ahead and
Oh, yeah,
give her
shit.
the.
Oh, we did.
Let's make. Oh, okay.
Oh,
I was just
I
making
have,
sure
I
we
have.
know who has the.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Nils. Is
Okay.
it worth having more of a presence in the room that might make him lean one way or another?
Oh,
Not
no,
me.
this is not a guy who we want to try to intimidate, I don't think. He's just
Okay.
really integrated into, like, the whole world here, and I
She
think
started
that
the
it's...
conversation.
I don't know.
Let's just
Just
I'd rather just
keep it
have
consistent.
him continue to like us, because we're going to come back here,
just
you know.
offering.
All right, go for it.
Okay.
Good luck.
You guys are you all heading in that direction first?
Yes.
Okay. So the group walks as a whole in the direction of Dienst, a little further up to the northeast. Start to see the purple brick buildings start to come over, and whereas before you walked along that line to head up through Bow Myrtle to get to Mogril's place, now you take a little bit of a right, get into this more affluent neighborhood. You see the tall building there, door open to Niels' shop. You see the guards in the interior. It doesn't look like any customers are in there at the moment. It seems like he's in the middle of kind of swishing something in a little flask and then making a couple notes, puts it down on the table. So you can see through the open door and see him at his desk there, but you're not in the place
I
yet.
would like to stay around the corner so that if he were to look up, he would not see.
Yeah.
You may do.
I'll hang out with him.
Graven sits in the middle of the street.
I'm going to go up to the door.
Okay.
Mhm.
You start talking.
That's callback. That's callback.
Ah, good to see you again. Welcome back to Bottled.
Good to see you too. I have something for you if you'd like to look at it.
Do you?
I do. And I'm going to pull the vial out and sort of hand it to him to inspect.
Darker than I would have thought.
Yes. So it is extract. It's mixed. There is pure, but it's mixed with something else. I'm pretty sure you could distill it. If it doesn't work for exactly what you're looking for, I can continue to look. But I can also get you other things in addition to that, like anything that you might want up north. It just kind of depends on what you want. If you want to keep that, and I can get you something else, or if you want to have me try to get you something different, then we can try that. That's just what I could get sort of quickly.
Make a persuasion check.
Safira! Oh, I don't think I have any modifier. I'm pretty sure that's just an 11. Yeah, it's just an 11.
11? If I'm not mistaken, this looks to be one of the extract capsules.
I think you're right, yes.
Only contains a very small amount of extract.
Okay.
I would be, perhaps, willing to take this item
Okay.
if you would be willing to supplement it.
Sure, absolutely. What else would you like?
Where in the north are you headed?
Well, we're taking sort of a complicated route. Can I kind of explain, like...
Where are you explaining?
Uh,
Upside down.
Yeah, we're.
Also,
You have them right in front of you.
I do, but it's the
me
op.
this.
It's vertical, as you can see. I couldn't possibly turn it. Yeah, I needed yours that I could read upside down. So we're heading up from Nova, and we're probably going to go past South Hill Curtain, maybe up, sort of
Stout
around.
Hill Curtain beside the Trickster's Thicket.
Well, yes, we'll be nearish to Trickster's Thicket. Yeah.
And most people take the route up through Hackthrice Fields. Is there a reason you're going through the corridor? Friends with the Elatrians?
Not friends with the Elatrians. We haven't exactly decided on a route yet, so if there is something that you want us to do, we can probably accommodate for that. We are just heading north, generally, and we'd like to make a more direct route if possible, but if we need to make a detour, we can.
Well, I am disappointed to say that I have a bit of a poor reputation with the Elatrians. I
Okay.
tried to make a bit of an excursion into the thicket to gather a few resources some time back.
Yes,
and
they
do
don't
not
like that.
Take kindly to that.
No, that
I
doesn't
just thought I'd
surprise me.
pop in and out very quickly.
Right, what were you trying to procure?
There's a plant that grows
Oh,
along the western bank of the Free Run River
okay.
called Ferris bromeliad.
Oh, nice.
The
Okay.
locals sometimes call it iron root.
Okay.
A very valuable ingredient for potion making. It's used as a base for a number of exotic potions.
Right. So how many of these plants would you need harvested?
How many would you be willing to procure?
Well, knowing the Elatrians, they are going to be sort of walking around, and they won't take lightly to us stealing their plants. So,
I do not deny this.
ideally, I would like to take a number that wouldn't be detrimental to them being able to grow back.
I doubt it'd be detrimental to anything other than your safety, perhaps.
Right. Well, that could be, jeopardized just by walking through there. So, okay. Why don't we say, for now, we'll try to get you 5 plants. Is that okay?
Let's call it 10.
10. Okay, we will try for 10 Ferris bromeliads.
I think that would make for a worthy trade of Tessa Pleasance's relief from her debt.
Right. Well, thank you. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. I will leave you with that, and then we will come back. Oh, okay.
Details.
Yes.
Stems have to be above the ground, at least a foot or more.
Okay.
I need fully grown adult Ferris bromeliads.
Okay.
And, what else? They need to be budding at the tips. I think I even have... He goes through a few...
They need to be in bloom.
At least starting to, yes.
Okay.
It's an old sketch of when I used to travel more, gathering resources. This is what they look like.
The rock looks better.
They're quite pretty.
Yes, they are quite beautiful.
Right. Okay.
And what is your plan? You're going to go into the Stout Hill corridor, fetch them and come back?
Well, our plan would probably be, and I'll have to talk about this with my companions, we would probably need to bring them back to you in about a month.
All right, but I will not be speaking on Miss Pleasance's behalf until I...
No, I understand that. That's okay.
That's fine then.
Yeah, so probably then, maybe sooner, but probably not.
They will have to be carefully transported. They are a hardy plant, but they will not survive without some degree of care for an entire month.
Okay, sure. We can try to, I don't know, pot them up, I suppose, and carry them with us carefully.
Yes.
We could also maybe have a courier send them back to you, possibly. So we'll see, maybe we could, once we obtain them, we will see if we can't hire someone to get them safely to you.
I would find that acceptable.
Great. So we can send, hopefully we can send someone to you with these plants and a note or something sooner than a month. And if not, then we'll have to give them to you in person. But it might be easier to just have someone bring them.
Both of those would be fine. You are, if you don't mind me saying so, going to considerable lengths to assist Miss Pleasance.
Yes.
The extract,
Yeah.
the elatrians.
Yes.
Has she promised you something tangible, or are you merely looking to get in good graces?
Why do you ask?
I suppose I'm just curious as to who would risk so much for a simple monetary debt.
Oh, well, few things. I do like her. I think it might be a bit misplaced, the blame on Tessa Pleasance in this
I can
in this
assure you that
circumstance.
it's not the case.
Maybe, but yeah, she's promised to be helpful to us, and it's a relationship we want to maintain.
All right. My inquiry simply stems from the idea that if it's something that could be transported that you're looking to acquire from Miss Pleasance, then perhaps we could arrange a logical point of convergence.
Oh, I see. Perhaps we can talk to her as well and see. I'm sure she's going to say the same thing that you would, and she wants the debt to be cleared before she would be able to give us anything. So we might not be there yet, but thank you. I really appreciate it.
If you change your mind, or if there's a way for us to get each other's what we're seeking to each other at a more reasonable time frame, I'd be amenable to that.
Right, okay. Thank you so much.
Yes.
I appreciate it.
Of course. He takes the vial, kind of as you're exiting, a little wide-eyed, sort of, just looking the way.
Yeah.
Don't like that look.
Give it up.
Oh, sorry.
As we had
I was
Micah
like, what is he
extract
reaching
for
for?
2 minutes.
2 seconds.
Head back out the door, and you're around the corner a little bit.
While she was in there, Orba's gonna come up to Erland and just keep looking down at his gloves.
Oh, yes, thank you. They're quite stylish.
What?
They look nice. They might perhaps protect my knuckles when I hit people, when I bash skeletons. Thank you.
You
I
didn't.
miss you.
You didn't tell him.
Oh no, I didn't. I forgot. He's not magic. You attune to them. You.
No, I know what attuning is. I attune
okay.
to the girdle.
Oh, that's right, the girdle.
Don't. Sorry.
Um.
The way you gestured made me uncomfortable.
They're magical. I when we went to Palomar, we traded some other stuff.
Oh. I imagine you'll learn their full potential once you have attuned to them, but they will be very useful to you.
Thank you. I wish I'd have done that before we were going to bash skeletons.
Yes, my apologies. I didn't think to specify it. Sorry.
I thought they just looked good.
Well, they
And
do
then we
look
like
quite.
hold it up to Safira's cloak.
They
and
do.
They
Yeah.
thought they just looked.
They do look quite nice, but no, sorry, I just didn't.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I look forward to finding out how they assist.
Would I know at all? Like, would I be able to give him a general idea?
I think Palomar explained it to you, at
Palomar.
least in general. The gloves that, like, sort of, they protect you when you're surrounded, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the more foes, the sort of more protection they offer. He gave you a general explanation.
It should help you when you're outnumbered in combat.
Oh.
Face to face with multiple opponents. From
Oh,
what I
that's
gathered.
quite
Yeah.
Thank you both, then. Thank you.
Yeah.
A bit of time passes.
Does it obscure the ring on his finger?
I believe aren't they fingerless?
They are
They're
fingerless.
Yeah.
Damn it.
But
doesn't
can I get like a little?
Yeah, if you slide it down, maybe.
Orba's gonna
If
crochet
you-
an extra inch on her
If you
finger.
made an effort to, it would obscure it a little bit. There would be a bump if you put the
Right,
thing
right,
over
right.
it, and it would be uncomfortable. So you wouldn't want to wear it like that all the time. But if you made an
Needed
effort
to,
to, yeah, if you
yeah.
absolutely had
Cool.
to, it
That's
could
cool.
cover it.
I'll point that. I don't know how easily you could, but for a few minutes, you might be able to obscure that to the
Yes.
untrained eye.
Yeah, so they'll give us just like a couple more days, and we're gonna have it off of you.
Well, don't promise that.
You are busy. I appreciate that.
Have I sort of reached?
Can I
Wasn't one other thing. You were in there for a little bit.
Orba was leaning in to me. Can I try and sneak this note into her bag?
Sure. Give me a sleight of hand check.
What is happening?
Creep.
Shit.
What?
That one.
As you go to stick it in the bag, at that moment, Orba sort of makes a gesture, and the bag rattles a little bit, and the note just flitters to the ground.
We all
Right,
Can I try and grab it quick?
They'll see you grab it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yes.
It's a thank you note I was trying to give you secretly.
Oh.
Secret from who?
I won't
Just
give
me?
it. I was embarrassed, so I didn't want her to see it while I was looking at her.
Can I have it?
No, you're looking at me. I'll tell you later. Thank you for the gloves.
Did you think she wouldn't know who it was from?
No, I just didn't want her to see. I'm embarrassed. I didn't want her to see me.
Why don't you just give it to her?
No, I'm embarrassed. This has become a thing
It's
now.
okay.
This is
I can
embarrassed.
respect his privacy.
No, this is embarrassing.
Now I don't believe it's a thank you.
Orba's gonna stop smiling. Is it not a thank you now?
I'm just gonna I already put it in my bag, and I was like, I'm gonna stand like this one. Thank you, Orba, for working on removing my band of the benefactor, and Goliath, I am sorry that I was cross with you. I'm gonna put it back in my bag.
Does my height give me any...
Give me a perception check.
By far the dumbest thing.
Dirty 20.
The way he's holding it, and because it's upside down and it's facing away from you, you definitely can't read the lettering on it.
Nope.
But the amount that he read, the letter is longer. Like the text on the letter is definitely more text than he just spoke to you.
What else does it say? Just give... I don't care what it says. Give it to her. Give it to her, please.
What if I say I won't read it until you and I are not making eye contact?
And I'll take a step back.
I was gonna resist all temptation and just put it in your robe. Thank you.
Thank you.
And it's about now that Safira emerges.
Do I sense weird energy when I come back?
Give me an insight check.
What's going on?
How embarrassing.
Oh, I don't think I sense anything. So we're just oblivious.
Sucked.
6.
6. You're sort of in your head thinking about what you told Niels and what you might have to be fetching for him, so you're coming out with that in your head and you don't pick up on anything immediately.
Okay. So. Yeah, so good news, bad news. Good news, he accepted the extract, but he knew immediately that it wasn't what he wanted. So,
That's the good news.
yes, because he accepted it and said I could supplement it and he would still clear Tessa's debt.
Okay.
The supplementing thing means that we would have to travel through the Stout Hill corridor and collect 10 ferrous bromeliads. They're a type of flower.
You've heard of it.
I'm sure they're sacred or protected or endangered or something, and that's why he said he's tried to do it before and he couldn't, and it would be dangerous because the Elatrians will obviously not want us to collect it.
Well, I think we were going to take that route anyway for you, right?
I thought so too, so I think it's not going to be too far out of the way. My plan is to try to collect the plants secretly and try to collect ones far away from other ones, or maybe in bunches, so that they're not... I don't want to actually wipe out the population of these plants, because that would be sad for the ecosystem. Right, it doesn't matter. But I want to try to get 10 of these plants, and then pack them up in a box, and ship them with a courier to him, because then, A, we can get the debt cleared for Tessa soon, and he said that he would be willing to help me arrange a courier for us for the note that I didn't tell him what she promised us, but he said if she's promised you something, I can try to get it to you. So,
where could we find a courier on the road?
I don't know. I'm imagining what we're going to have to do is just find something that we can mildly trust and try to pay them quite well too, because they could probably try to poach these things and just sell them on the black market because they're good potion ingredients. So we'd have to find someone that was,
It does seem like there's a broken crown outpost.
That's the one
across
that's
the
shut
river.
down.
Oh.
Also, I'm not sure
I didn't know that.
The other thing is, I'm not sure if we want to go through the Broken Crown. I don't know how... basically, if anyone's friends with the Elatrian elves and they know that we had stolen something from the land, they probably won't like that. So I'm thinking we should try to go a more secret route. But I don't know if the Broken Crown would care. I don't know.
Okay.
I would
something
imagine
to
that
consider.
it's less about the stealing than it is just about being there, and that as long as we're
I
not-
think it would be about the stealing. I mean, they.
Give me a nature check. You can keep going, but give me nature. 8. The bare minimum that you know, they're not like extremely endangered. Picking a few of them is not going to wipe them out. They just only grow in a couple very specific places, Trickster's Thicket being one of them. So to find these things, it can be tricky to get them, but you're not going to wipe it out by plucking them.
And like somebody who walks through there often is like, there's 5 less from this particular area.
Extremely unlikely, unless unless it's like, this is my 10 square feet on the Free Run River.
I planted these.
I used to sit right between that one and that one.
Molly
Took it from
and
my
Jason. Watering each plant.
I think if there's any way that we could not be seen,
Well, yeah. So
taking them is not the problem.
that is what he mentioned. He said that obviously it's going to be dangerous for us to walk through there. If we are spotted when we're there, we might be attacked. Satyrian mentioned that as well. So we're going to have to try to be quiet, and I think also we should try to obscure from any Elatrian that we do run into that we have stolen these flowers, because I think somehow they will not take.
There'd be no reason to tell them.
Yeah, exactly. So
All right. Well, we can come up with a game plan. It's a little bit
shouldn't-
north, so.
unless we get terribly attacked by a bunch of Elatrians, it shouldn't be too awful. I'd hate to,
I can talk to Tessa and say that we've negotiated something. If
I think
they're
we
interested
should.
in having if they're interested in
I don't
sending
know-
someone to us, she will have to be, I assume, amenable to
I
giving
just
up what she needs.
Yes, the reason I didn't tell Niels, I don't know if I want Niels Bargus to know that we're trying to get in direct contact with Grimari.
Correct.
Yeah,
Through
no, that
Tessa.
doesn't sound
Exactly.
like something he
Correct.
wants to know.
I don't want him to know that we went to these lengths to do that, and he did mention, he seemed to notice, obviously, that we were going to some great lengths to... I'm sure he's very curious what she's promised us.
It's none of his business.
Yes.
And she really, he doesn't like her. It's got a... I don't know if anything else has happened between them, but he doesn't like her.
We don't like lots of people.
I suppose.
All
Okay.
right, so after we bash skeletons, then I'll go talk to Tessa quickly.
Oh, yeah.
Bust.
What?
Bust.
Bust.
What did he say?
Is there a distinction? If we smash them and don't bust them, then
That's
do
what
we
it
not
said on
get
the
money?
contract.
Nothing.
2 rides left on the Steeder Way.
Ah, okay.
We can give you a little
3
bit of
rides.
3?
2 free rides.
2
that doesn't mean
free
you can't
rides.
ride this dude.
So I can ride to Tessa and then back.
Yeah, I just wanted to share it before I forgot.
Perfect.
Great.
Okay.
So, busting skeletons.
And you're going to let me maybe try a couple
Oh,
of
so you...
things?
Yes, what do we have to
Oh,
do?
yeah,
we have to
yeah.
let you
We'll
kill
just-
all of them?
No, so what are we
no,
doing?
you don't have to let me kill all of them. No. What
How-
I'm asking for is that the things that I am practicing today are, wizards. We read stuff and we
Where is this
transcribe it
going?
and we practice it
Yeah?
and it's a cerebral thing,
Yes.
right?
Okay. Yeah?
So...
What's
It's just so
It will be more inherent to you than it was studied, so you don't
Yes.
understand it quite as much yet.
thank you.
That's
Perfectly said.
okay.
You're so articulate today.
Great. So,
I meant I didn't mean you weren't articulate other days. I just mean you've been very well spoken today.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So what I'm trying to say is I don't have any bearing.
Are we in danger?
No, not at all. What I'm trying to say.
Is there a chance your spells could go off to the side and hit one of us?
No.
hang on. So this innate thing that you're practicing, I'm assuming, is there a way that we'll know if you're feeling, I don't know, overwhelmed? Can you signal to us
Yeah,
somehow?
I mean you can. I don't know how many skeletons there are. You can gauge if I'm in danger. I just.
We will give you a wide berth to begin with, and just be upfront, communicate.
Yes, that's it.
So you can lead the charge with this new set of abilities. You're more capable of leading the charge than you would be otherwise.
Yeah, I think so.
No, that's something we'd like to be sure of.
I'm 100% sure.
Okay.
I'm 110% sure.
Okay.
We will be there to support you busting the skeletons.
I was forced to expend a lot of my energy to get some of that gold.
Oh, a fight.
What?
Was a fight?
It was showcasing our magical abilities.
Oh.
Putting
Nice,
on a
okay.
Did you do anything there?
presentation. Yeah.
Not that one.
Putting on a performance, as you will. But I
Nice,
may only be able to heal once
Oh.
until I've had a rest.
You have a healing potion?
Yep.
Do you have a
Did
healing
we clock anything on that?
Sure. It seemed a little odd.
What does that mean?
I have healing potions, and I even have another separate thing that will aid me in health.
Okay.
You're not going to be able to heal me today.
What?
Well,
What do you mean? No, you got to explain that. What does that mean?
Okay, so you're going to see a shift. You're going to see a change, and when I do this, having not rested, I'm inhibited. I cannot take on any health.
Okay, so then why are we leading the charge?
I have other means
Okay.
of bolstering myself.
So what happens if you get badly injured? How do we...
Will come
we
pick
just-
me up.
Are you
we just have to
undead?
make sure that you don't get hit again.
Yeah. Well, yeah, like don't let me die, like any other time. Yeah?
a wide berth to begin with.
Yep.
They are only skeletons.
Yeah,
After
it's easy. Easy stuff.
I still think some of us, Graven, for maybe this first time, you should stay close to her. I'd like to stay
I'll
back
be right
and
next to
forth.
her. I'm useless
Or
from far
Erland,
away. I'll
you
be right
can-
next to her,
yeah,
but I'll
be
let
right
you.
next to her. Just for the
Lead the
beginning,
charge.
Yes.
since you
Yeah.
don't know what we're doing yet.
Because as soon as I see this cold light walker, and I haven't practiced anything, I'm fucked.
No, I agree. I think we got to practice. I just,
Okay.
For the first time, someone should stick close.
Right.
Guys, continue on. And to get to the Moore household, you walk the streets through Dienst, previously an area that you visited only as a way to speak to Niels Bogus. Shop shoehorned in among the larger townhouses constructed of that purplish brick, often as accented with marble along the window frames. The further you get past Bottled to the northeast, the bigger the homes are, and the more they ooze with well-established wealth. Elaborate front gardens and manicured lawns, fences that aren't just functional but have carved designs in the posts and pickets, each house its own little island for its inhabitants to rule over. The Moore House is no exception to this regard. 2 stories with strips of flowing ivy coming down from the exterior walls, and an enormous chimney that looks like one could have a full-on bonfire in the living room and not have to worry about burning down the place.
Damn, that sounds good.
There's 2 guards clad in chainmail that seem to be sauntering around the property. Though at the moment that you approach the gate, a sixth sense kind of kicks in and they turn. They hear some footsteps and it's quiet around here, so they can hear you coming. And they march toward you and they're immediately holding a handout right away. Howdy. Do you have business with Miss Moole?
Yes, sir. We saw a contract posted for some skeleton busting.
Oh,
We are
you
your
with the
busters.
others?
There are others.
Yeah. If you're with them, you're late. So get on in there before you miss the boat.
Yep.
Oh,
we're going.
okay. Yep.
And he motions to the door. And as you're kind of going by, he goes, always someone who's late. Sort of marches off in the other direction.
Not that person.
You guys march up to the front door. Click it open. It opens into what would normally be a very spacious little foyer, but it doesn't feel that way at the moment because of the number of people inside. Beautifully painted portraits hang along the walls. Several people that have the severity of moneyed individuals who believe that posing for a portrait is a very serious affair. There's 2 doors leading out of this room, but both are shut. Perhaps very deliberately, to keep the rugged types that would be answering a Broken Crown contract out of the main rooms of the house. Standing across from you in the foyer in an all-white gown and a matching white head wrap is a human woman in her 40s with pale lips and steel blue eyes. Beside her, a very young tiefling man, perhaps 20, with ill-fitting leather armor over what appears to be modest servant attire, a strange clash of function and formality. Beside those 2, there's benches along the left and right walls. So this narrow sort of foyer, a bench on the left, a bench on the right. And seated on those benches are a few other people.
Oh no.
Faces that you recognize. A sense of familiarity sparked as you look upon 3 of the bounty hunters that you've run into several times. Not the entire group, but 3 of the bounty hunters that you've run into throughout your course, heading both up north and here in Navika Pura along the roads. So immediately as you move in, you look to the benches, and there's kind of a moment of recognition that passes between, and one of the guard that you spoke to outside sort of peeks in over your shoulder. Another one for you, Ms. Moore. Ms. Moore, not Mrs. Moore. Ms. Moore, sorry. Sort of waves, heads out in the other direction, and one of the bounty hunters pipes up. This contract is spoken for, actually, thanks anyway. And immediately, Ms. Moore holds a hand up. That's not how this is going to work. I need those skeletons out of my bathhouse, and I don't care who does it. This isn't first come, first serve. I pay per skeleton busted. So why don't you have a seat? And she motions to one of the benches.
Immediately sits down.
Or you guys start to file in, sort of squeezing against each other, so now you're directly opposite the very sort of seething, ill-tempered bounty hunters, and there's literally like 3 feet between you two, so you're looking kind of across.
How many of them are there?
3 of them. So there's
And-
4 of you,
yeah.
3 of them, and then her and her servant. Or
Is it one of the dudes who does a sick Graven impression?
Oh my god. We don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know that, but John wants to know.
We did run into them when they said they were
Safira-
going to look
Safira would
into
know that.
coal.
Yes, so
Yeah.
one person who is notably not here is who has seemed to be the de facto leader. The guy you spoke to between townships, the one you spoke to between townships.
Yeah, he's probably looking for the guy that murdered his friend.
So he is not here.
just
3 of the others
Yeah,
are
exactly.
here.
Would have found him.
So, as you are all sort of cramped, seated in this little interior. As I was saying, I'm going to keep this very simple. My husband and I had a fight. He is now no longer my husband. My now ex-husband is a very petty man. He always has been. And when he doesn't get his way, you can be sure he'll make a mess of things. Well, my husband's ex-husband's best friend, another petty simpleton, dabbles in necromancy. My ex-husband convinced him to put a bunch of skeletons in my bathhouse, which is where I conduct the majority of my business. It's very hard to conduct my business with the clickety-clack of little skeleton toes on the imported marble. So I would like you to go in and bust up these skeletons.
How big is this bathhouse?
It's large. Hold questions till the end. My houseboy Jacobus here will go with you and tally up the number of skeletons you have busted. And at this, you can see him shaking a little bit. I really don't want to do this. Well, my husband hired you shortly after we split, and I'm not convinced you're not here spying on his behalf, so you're the one who's going to go and count the busted skeletons.
Kind of looking at the boy, I'm going to be like, "You're right, mate. We'll keep you safe."
Gives you kind of an appreciative nod. And then one of the other bounty hunters, yeah, we'll keep you safe. Real safe. Sort of matching you across.
Safira just kind of smiles awkwardly.
In addition to the standard skeletons, for which I am paying 10 gold per creature eradicated, I've been told by one of my guards that they've spotted several larger bony creatures wandering throughout the property. I'll call those 50 gold apiece for a successful dispatch. Yes?
Now I have 2 questions. Are the larger skeletons outside of the bathhouse?
No. I understand everything is inside the bathhouse.
And secondly, what is it? Can I ask the second question?
Yes,
What is it you do in the bathhouse?
I simply meet with dignitaries and emissaries from other cities.
Question.
In the bathhouse.
Yes, when one comes after a long travel, they like to relax, and I provide a place to do so while we conduct our business.
The point of my question being, is there anything in the bathhouse other than skeletons that we need to be wary of, not to damage, or something that could perhaps be dangerous to us?
I would appreciate if you avoided breaking anything or scratching the tile, but other than that, the place is mostly empty.
And is there anything not safe?
I suppose if you can't swim, there are pools.
So, no scratching the imported marble, and there are big skeletons down there.
I have been told that there are a couple larger ones, yes.
Like beasts, or...?
Just large skeletons.
Right. Okay. Shall we...
That's pretty much all there is to it.
Right.
The bathhouse is just across the lawn to the north. You can't miss it, both because it's very large, and because you'll see skeletal figures ambling by the windows. Any other questions?
The 10 gold per is metered to exactly who busts them.
Well, are there groups here?
And immediately the bounty hunters sort of, yeah, the three of us, yeah?
Yes, and us as well, us four.
Fine. They'll be tallied according to group.
Great.
And immediately you can see the bounty hunters starting to shift along the bench, like closer to the door.
Anything else?
Where's the bathhouse?
Like I said, across the lawn to the north.
Yep. That is where we're going
We tripped him on the way out.
We'll get back to that.
Do it! Let's light it up! Let's go!
That is where we're going to take a little break.
Oh my goodness.
We're going to come back and bust some skeletons.
Seriously?
I
Don't do this yet. Don't do this.
God.
I have to go back and look and see if I missed anybody, but really quick, just right off the bat, Mahi was gifting 3 subs, Somber 777 2 subs. I can't read my handwriting. Peach Rings did. I can't read my handwriting. Mr. Richard Clock did 5 gifted subs, and then what was I having a I'll look at.
We will
Peach
find
Rings,
them.
this is their 3rd month, I believe.
That.
We will
3M,
check. We will
3M.
check.
Yes,
we'll
thank
check
you.
back.
Thank
you
you
guys
very, very
so
much.
so much. We hope you're having a good time. When we get back, after a little bit of taking care of some business, it's time to take care of some business. All right, everybody, we'll be back right after the break. Once again, little recap video, a little map of where we've been so far, and we'll catch you on the other side.
Don't go anywhere. Stay
Where's
there.
my thing?
All right, everybody, welcome back to chapter 100 of A Peek Beneath the Veil. We are going to be busting some skeletons, but we will not be alone. We will be competing for the title of most skeletons busted. You can get a quick sneak preview of the. Oh, that is the wrong.
Lord have
There we
mercy
go.
on us.
I need to push it up a little more. Well, why don't you do your thing
Yes,
while I
while
move
you
the
do the
battle
thing.
map?
All right, the people that I missed. Scarlet Sleeper did like 811 bits. Pogodoko did 100. Dude, I did 200 bits. Mahi did 200 bits, and then also just gifted a sub, and then It's Dave Mars resubbed. So thank you very, very much. Again, I apologize if it's hard to keep track of.
You get an M&M each
Thank
one
you
of
guys
you.
so much. You're
There
very,
you go.
very, very generous, and we hope to entertain you more. And we will dive back in here. So there's a bit of chaos as everyone kind of is shuffling and shoving a little bit. One of the people gives Orba a little shove here.
Oh, light him on fire.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that.
He's gonna make a contested athletics check here.
Contested.
Oh.
Am I Reaper yet? I'm kidding.
No.
Athletics. I think that's
14.
an 8.
14. So you get shoved down to the bench a little bit.
Can I go back at that guy?
Sure, give him a push.
Just a contested athletics?
14.
Don't lose sight of the mission.
Ooh. Dirty 20. Dirty 20. Boom.
Like cannonballs. Like people bouncing around the room.
Erland wants to try and seeing there's a bit of a commotion, I want to try and make myself as small as possible for a second and worm my way past everyone.
Great. You and one of the bounty hunters, you're the closest ones to the door, and the two of you just immediately scoot out the door and cross. And you can head outside, and you look to the north end of the Moore property. There's this one-story stone building, pleasantly sitting within a flagstone walkway that circles the perimeter. There's manicured hedges just below the windows and slightly blue-tinted glass that gives us an almost aquarium-esque appearance. Cool. For a second, you think that Ms. Moore has sent someone ahead to allow you into the bathhouse because you spot a humanoid head behind the semicircular window cut into the the door. But then you see that the head is repeatedly knocking into the glass with a sort of desultory mindlessness, and what at first looked like a very pale complexion is actually bone peeking out between patchy bits of decayed skin. So, Erland and one of the bounty hunters are the first out the door. Safira, did you stay to scuffle a bit, or did you book it out the door with Erland? There isn't like a fight breaking out, but a little bit of shoving and
No,
jockeying
I want to
for
just
position.
go straight through.
Great. So we're gonna say
As long as
that-
I'm not seeing anyone trying to kill anyone else.
No, certainly not. And two things also as you notice as you start to turn and move. One, Ms. Moore, as she sees the chaos unfold, just turns around, very calmly walks through one of the doors, closes it behind her. And the other thing is the younger guy that she spoke to, Jacobus, he reaches down and picks up two things. One is a little like trumpet or horn that he has in one hand, and in the other hand he picks up what looks like almost like a piece of slate or chalkboard that has a rope attached to it,
Yes.
and he puts it
Yes,
up,
it's a scoreboard. Yes.
puts it up over his head,
Yes.
and he has a big piece of chalk in the other hand, so he's got a horn in one hand and a piece of, and he, wait for me, and he starts to run out the door. So he's running across the lawn.
If anything happens to this guy, I riot.
And I need everybody to make initiative rolls, and already Erland, Safira, and one of the bounty hunters has a little bit of a head start.
Good. Okay. Good.
Okay.
Well, it's not
Okay.
that one. You're still.
Yeah, I know, but it still
It's bad.
sucks.
We did better than you guys, it sounds like.
Let me, okay.
Excuse you. I don't think so.
Let's see. I rolled better than I.
Okay, 20 to 25. Did anyone get
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Orba's up first. 15 to 20.
19.
19. 60. Erland. And 18 was that's going to be Lupo. L-U-P-O.
Oh, he was
the one that does the impression.
Raven.
God damn it.
No, thank you.
I'm gonna give him a thank you.
And then Graven was
16.
16. Okay.
He will
10 to
he will be
15.
thanked. If you know what I
10 to 15, anyone? Okay, so,
You've got 2 more dudes.
yep. Carberry is next in the list.
With a what?
mean. Orb is first.
Spirit rushes
After
in
getting
and
shoved
does
over
nothing.
first.
With
Yeah,
a
exactly.
14.
Yeah. She fucking reapers up and like,
Yeah.
like blows past everyone.
And then 5 to 10.
4.
7.
Still not 5
Why
to
did I
10.
say? I just realized that.
7 was
It's
Voss,
just that my
V-O-S-S.
roll is so low that I was like, surely this group of numbers will be me. No.
Okay, and then
Safira.
Yeah, then me at the bottom. Where
No, and
I,
then last is
What was his
Jacobus.
name? Jacobus. Vol.
lame.
And then do the skeletons not have initiative yet?
not yet.
What was Jacobus's number?
We're gonna pick him 1. He's the last
Oh,
one
okay.
out the door, so we're just gonna go on.
Yeah, but it's-
Okay, so the group is scuffling, hurtling out in the direction of the bathhouse. The first one's sort of sprinting along the lawn, and as Erland's moving along, you start to gain a little bit. You're faster on foot than this person is. Give me a perception check as you start to approach the bathhouse.
16.
16. So you can see a couple of the skeletons bobbing in front of some of the windows, including with that roll, one that looks to be a little bigger than his companions.
So we're entering from which side? Sorry.
That is the main door there on the far side. And as far as you can tell is the only exterior door. These openings are all windows. So there's windows that you don't know are they're closed at the moment, but could potentially open. So you start to approach the house. You're the first one to get there. We'll say that you get all the way up.
I didn't know it was a race, Orba. Sorry, I'm going in.
We'll say it took half your movement to get to the door. So that's where your turn begins.
Great.
Oh, sorry.
I'm
Orba's
first.
first. Yes. It's gonna take. Well, what do you want to do on your turn? I will ask that.
Like as Orba's walking, she's gonna focus in on how she felt in Celis's underground, and she's gonna, under her breath, and she's gonna like just try to channel that Reaper form.
Okay,
and
go ahead and
get it
read
going.
go ahead and read the Reaper form.
Oh, okay. So your spellbook turns ethereal and it's destroyed if you die. Spell slots are shared across forms.
So
and
what was
you
that first part?
Spell slots are shared across forms, and you can only change your list of spells. Blah blah blah. You cannot add spells to your Reaper spellbook. If I die in Reaper form, the death is permanent. No amount of healing, resurrection, or any other spell can bring you back to life. Since I'm doing this not after a long rest, I lose half my HP, and I cannot gain heals. It's only through temporary hit points.
Or through Grim Harvest, I think.
Or through
Yep.
Grim Harvest, yes, sorry.
So, as Orba begins to speak the words, she concentrates deeply. The air around her beginning to cool. The gravity within you seems to shift. A weightlessness kind of followed by this back and forth rocking motion, almost like your organs are being dragged through the wake of a great swinging pendulum that materializes only in your mind. You'd expect such a feeling to be unsettling, sickening even, but it's the opposite. It's calming, almost numbing, and you allow the imaginary pendulum to kind of pull you into a trance. You can feel your eyes flicking open and closed until finally everything aligns all at once, locking you into place. Like an injection of ink that clouds like a crystal clear glass of water. Your learned arcane knowledge is overwhelmed by something dark, something innate, and your understanding of what magic you can access has changed. You now have access to the Reaper spellbook. In addition, Orba's saying these words, and she just gets to the threshold of the door, feeling that feeling, the pendulum swinging back and forth, pushes the door open to the outside, and Graven, who had just shoved someone down to the bench, watches Orba exit out the door, and she disappears in front of your very eyes. Her entire body shaping out of existence, and the door swings, and you hear footsteps along the lawn on the outside as Orba continues to run.
Oh.
Erland and
invisible?
Safira, as you're running, you look back and nod as you see Orba coming up behind you.
Oh no.
What would you like to do?
Oh my god!
I can't see you.
Oh my god!
You've never seen her in Reaper form.
No! So you can't see her in Reaper form.
It's probably for the best.
That is probably for the best.
I can't heal you.
You can't heal me anyway.
What are you doing,
Heal her
Orba?
anyway.
Okay. Paint on
Does that count as an action?
That is an action, yeah.
Oh my God.
Can
bank robbing dice.
Can I take out and prepare the distilled Goliath? Or is that an action to take it out?
No, it's not an action to take it out. Yeah, you can have it ready to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, yeah, because I don't think I can cast anything as a
But
bonus
it might
action,
should
so
get in the way
yes.
if I'm like doing
Yep.
fire, or if I'm like
Ooh, okay.
See you.
Is that my bonus action? to take this out?
That's a free action to grab something.
She can stay out of your way.
Okay, I'm going to. All right, so as Orba's like running, she's gonna like bend her back over close to the ground and with like two fists, just with all of her strength, seemingly pull from the ground and slowly this shimmering rod just starts to form in her hands. And then at the tail end of it, a big blade just comes to a tip. And then in her left hand, she'll just let it finish forming. And then her neck kind of like extends in an almost like unnaturally wide fashion. And she has cast Scythe of Extinction.
Right, you pull at the fibers from the ethereal plane, you kind of drag them into the material one, and the scythe solidifies in your hands. As it's doing so, it comes with these kind of groans and gasps that form the scythe as you hurtle towards the bathhouse, holding it in your hands. The energy is like very bright at first, but then it fades, almost like taking like a sword out of a forge and then plunging it into the water, and it immediately turns to like a deep black.
So other than the magical scythe, Orba looks the same minus the eyes?
Her eyes have changed color, and the scythe in her hands has apparated, but other than that, looks more or less the same.
and I don't see the scythe. I don't see her.
Nope.
So in her left hand, she's got this big, weightless scythe, and in the other, she's got this potion bottle.
Okay, and she's starting to run toward the bathhouse?
Starting to run toward the bathhouse.
Erland, you are up.
All right. Sort of, I guess, looking over his shoulder and seeing this, he's gonna and sort of go to the door and open it.
So it took half your movement to get to the door. Boom.
Is opening a door an action?
You look to the interior, and immediately standing on the interior, just as she said, kind of clacking on the sort of tile below his feet, is one skeleton that has kind of a small buckler shield and a sword, and it looks up as you thrust the door open.
So how's this working? Is each of these like 2.5?
So it is a grid. It's just hard to see on the tile. Oops. So each 4 is like a
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
regular.
So 5, 10. I think pretty easily get to him with 20 feet of movement.
Yep.
I'm gonna go up to the first guy and just getting the nunchucks going.
Great.
Swing straight at him.
Feet up the stairs.
Just in time.
Is that? That's cocked.
cocked.
It's almost a natural 1. Dirty 20
That
to
hits.
hit.
Roll for damage.
That is 9 bludgeoning damage.
9 bludgeoning. It's bludgeoning damage in particular.
Explode.
And the bones come
One busted!
splattering in a bunch of different directions. And on the lawn, holding his piece of chalk, he's like looking out into the distance, and he sees a couple pieces of bone like fly out onto
As
the
I
lawn.
sort of bust, I'm gonna go, 1 Jacobus!
And you see him hold up this piece of chalk, coming, and he's running across the lawn, and he takes the little horn in his hand, and he holds it up to his face,
Oh, yes!
and he blows into it. That's so cute! And he's running further across the lawn, sprinting as fast as he can.
We get a congratulatory horn!
Oh my god, this is adorable.
Okay,
So that was, what, 5?
that was 15 to
10,
movement,
15.
well, plus the half movement, yeah. So that was,
Great.
yeah,
So I'm gonna take,
35 total.
yeah, I'm gonna take my last 5 feet of movement towards the big boys are 5 times as much as the.
Yes, yep. And
Great.
you did see that one.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take a step towards this door here.
Great.
And that is my turn.
Okay, now that the skeletons have been attacked for the first time, we're going to inject them into the order here.
Inject away.
There's a couple we're going to roll for, so we're going to divide them into melee, ranged, and big skeletons. So the 3 kinds.
Okay.
So melee skeletons got a 11.
Okay, so they're after Carberry and Voss, or between. That was melee.
Yep. The ranged skeletons. 4.
I was tied with Safira. Do you want to do a check?
It's gonna be dexterity. I'm sure it's Safira. Whoever has the higher dexterity.
yeah.
They have +1.
Plus
dexterity.
5.
Great. So Safira and then the ranged.
Ooh, this music's sick.
Oh yeah, I'll give I remember it. Quick shout out to the base part of the battle map, Former Tooth 8620 on Reddit. Made a very beautiful bathhouse, and then I added some adornments to it. Okay, and then the the oversized or big skeletons got a 13.
Okay.
Pipes would make it cool.
Yeah.
So that puts them between. Shit, do you have the numbers? Sorry.
Yeah, so it's just before the melee skeletons.
Okay.
So it's
I'm gonna do a new one.
That's
yeah,
okay.
sorry.
It's Carberry with 14.
Let's just do it from the top.
Got it.
Orba.
Erland.
Lupo.
Graven. Carberry. Big baddies.
Big.
Melee. Voss. Safira. Ranged and Jacobus.
I didn't
Ranged
roll well.
Jacobus.
Okay, I rolled a 1.
Going to the smallest thing you can
thank
find and
you.
become a Taurus.
Following this.
Okie dokie. All right, it's Lupo up next. Now, Lupo was the one that was kind of trailing Erland. He gets all the way basically to the top of the steps and looks inside. Gets up to the top. And he sees you going for that door, and rather than try and compete with you for it, makes a break in this direction. So he's going to be heading in that direction. Okay, that is Lupo's turn. Graven.
Oh god. Yeah. How far away am I?
I'll say if you exit and dash, you'll get like to the edge, close to the edge of the building there, so you
Yeah.
won't reach it all the way.
Yeah. Graven's taking big, like lumbering steps, pulling the shield off of the back and the face mace out of his side, like. Goom, goom, goom.
As you're running along the long line, you're like looking for signs of Orba, and you don't see her
that was
anywhere.
it, yeah. Where did Orba go? I'm gonna shout that out.
You can hear him.
Do I see Orba?
You're already inside.
Okay,
when
so
he's
I can't
shouting this. Yeah. Okay, Graven.
I don't have eyes on Orba.
Both of us were like, what? What do you mean?
Okay, Graven
She's
reaches the
right
edge.
there.
Give me a perception check.
6.
So the only thing that you can see, because the door is open, is that Erland broke to one side, the other guy that was in front of you broke to the other side.
Okay.
So you see that. Okay, next up, Carberry. He's the one that was inside that got pushed by Graven, so he had to get up out of prone and then start to run. So he's not even going to make it to the edge of the map. He's going to run and dash. So next up is the big skeletons. They're kind of lumbering around because they don't see anyone yet aimlessly.
Melee?
The melee. Okay, do they see anyone yet? Not in any of the... I'm gonna find out if this one kind of... Oh, that was pretty good. Okay, so he kind of... this one close on the other side of the door hears a little bit of a commotion, and you hear its sort of shoulder push against the door. Cracks open. And it reaches for you with its sword.
Okay.
15 to hit?
Misses.
Misses, great. Cling, the sword comes down and think, hits against the tile there, makes a little scratch right along the line. And
It was like that when we got here.
the other ones are too far away, ambling to you.
to try and buff it out.
Okay, Voss is the other one. So the Voss was in the middle of the bounty hunters.
Well, she
He's
had to
gonna get
tell us
all the
Norman was
way
important.
to the edge
Thanks,
there.
but I guess not.
And you see Voss as she's running up to the edge. You can see her reaching into what looks like a component pouch. She seems to have some small bit of spell casting ability. And she gets to the top of the stairs there, just at the edge. She takes the fucking skeleton. And she's going to cast... She is going to cast a Ray of Frost, which is a spell. That is 12 to hit. I think that's exact. No, she misses. The beam of cold.
What a fucking loser!
Sort of just goes towards the skeleton, but at the last moment, the skeleton just crumples down a little bit, and the cold energy blasts against the wall there. That is Voss's turn. Safira is up next.
Okay, I am going to.
So we're gonna have you comparable to the one that just went in terms of where you were. So
Okay.
if you use all your movement, you'll get to the edge of the stairs and you can see inside.
Great. I would like to. I can see Orba, right?
You can, yes. If you look back over your shoulder, yep.
I'm gonna look at Orba and say, Orba, go for that one! And I'm gonna gesture to the one that's like by the door, sort of in the
I
middle.
think the only one we can see is the one
Yes.
for me, right?
This
This
is
is
a
a
wall. This is a wall here. Yep.
okay.
So there's doors that go into the other rooms, but there's this little entrance.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
If I were to use Animus Bow in here, I'd poof
your
into a big
turtle.
turtle. Am I gonna break everything in this marble room?
Probably fuck up some walls.
Oh,
It didn't occur to me
it depends
until
on
right
how,
now. I was
depends
like,
on how.
oh, I'm
where
a
you
huge
walk
tortoise, and
The
I'm
way you walk as a tortoise.
everything.
As your feet kind of hit the tile, it might break a little bit of the tile.
It looks like there's an outdoor space there. A garden.
Okay, I am gonna fire Animus Bow anyway.
Okay.
Oh my god.
How long does it
We're not gonna be able to get through this door.
I know.
Go ahead and give me an attack roll first.
It will last.
Safira locks us out.
a
I'm
while.
using my dice, that's fine.
Oh wait, an attack roll with this is different. It's different.
No, what do you. What?
It's different.
No, you have to roll
Do you
to
remember
hit
how to
first.
combat?
To hit first.
No, I don't. It's been 3 weeks and I don't remember how to combat. Okay.
So Jacobus's name is now spelled as
digits is the
Jacobus
same.
because of how I put it
It's
in
your
the
longbow
chat.
now, though.
Yeah, it's 18 to hit.
18 hits. Roll for damage.
I thought I was rolling as though I'd already hit.
I was like, I
Is
got
it
that.
2d6?
Yeah, it's 2d6 plus my strength.
No, wait, for the original damage of the bow. That's before you do.
I think that's the animus attack.
this
Yeah, the
is-
bow attack first.
This is my bow attack. This is not how I roll for damage. I'm so sorry. This is my first time playing D&D.
Welcome to the
It's
stream.
It's been.
Yeah, thank you. This is nice.
Okay.
Maybe we'll take you on in season 2.
yeah.
7 total damage.
7 total damage. Great. I'm gonna give a little.
And that is just, that's a magical attack, but
Numbers
it's
don't have to be
piercing.
in order. Yeah, this guy's gonna be number 2, just so I remember who's hurt and stuff.
Number 2.
Even though I don't know where 1 is. Okay, great. 7 damage.
One is dead.
Yeah, I'm really
That's
not,
true.
I'm
One got
really slow
roasted.
and I'm not
Is that a
dexterous.
melee?
That was a melee
Like a
one. Yep.
shelter.
Great. And are you activating Animus?
Yeah, I am.
Hits the skeleton, and
can
as
grapple.
Erland's kind of winding up for an attack, immediately The hallway is like filled with this enormous tortoise.
I have to try it. I figure this is the lowest stakes time to ever try the full turtle. Okay?
gets
This is the only
ragdolled.
time I'm ever gonna try the full turtle.
You get almost kind of pushed up against the wall next to you as the tortoise takes its
I'm
form,
sorry,
and immediately the feet kind of dig
sorry.
into the ground there, and you see a little bit of chipping at the edges of the tile as the tortoise.
Can I try to move gently?
Yeah, we'll say
Okay.
you're able to move reasonably gently. Great.
To turn you sideways and shove you through each door.
Some of the doors are not big
I
enough
can
for the
grapple
tortoise.
on
Which
top.
doors?
Yeah.
So some of them are like double wide.
That's
Those
okay, I
ones
can
she can
block
get
the door
through.
and
This
keep
one's like a
Orba
single
from
wide door.
getting it.
She cannot get
Can she
through.
get through this door right here?
Yes, that's a double. That's a double wide door. Yep.
Imagine. I can't get
Spends
out.
the entire combat.
Okay, taking, and immediately as the tortoise takes form, you see some of the bounty hunters kind of, and they just try and focus on
They're
on what
probably
they're trying to
like,
do.
what are these people doing?
Okay,
folks.
the range guys. We'll say I don't think any of
Look at
them
my
really
turtle.
are within hearing. Okay, yeah, they're gonna
do you
mostly mill about throughout the bathhouse, and then Jacobus is gonna,
Oh, that's wrong.
best as he can, run. He's basically kind of up to Graven almost.
I fucking push him.
All right, we get to the top of the round.
All right, so Orba's gonna enter the house.
Great.
Where
So
am I?
you're off the
Oh,
thing. So
okay.
you were just off the edge. So 10, 15, 20 feet would put you there, just inside.
Great.
So you take a look and see everybody kind of scattering in different directions inside the bathhouse.
Just out of curiosity, in this form, do I get a sense of locations or like strengths or like?
No.
Okay.
Not that kind of innate undead
I wouldn't
sense,
be
if
like
that's what
the
you
big
mean.
boys over there.
I know. It's
no.
so funny.
Okay.
Got aimbot on.
Yeah, exactly.
Wall
I've
hacks.
never been able to.
And
Who knows?
nobody else is going in a certain direction, right? Like nobody else has already kind of initiated it.
It's a little hard to tell. It looks like Erland and Tortoise Safira were headed that way. It looks like that other bounty hunter was headed this way. There's people kind of splitting in different directions.
I'll follow suit with. Can I get by? Gosh, can I get by Safira, Turtle, and Erland?
You can get by Erland there.
I can. Okay, I'm gonna. Is that difficult terrain?
To move through Erland, yep.
Oh, that's. I think that puts me like in him.
Yeah, you can't end your space in someone else's space.
Or sorry, 30 feet. So I have 10 feet of movement left.
Yeah,
so
you
I'm
can't get to the other
Gonna,
side.
oh shit!
of
Yeah,
Erland.
you're right. Okay. Fuck.
Bottlenecking, baby.
And I can't. My scythe has 10 feet.
10 feet of reach. You can't reach through Erland.
Can't reach through. Okay.
Just reach
So this isn't helpful.
up under him.
All right. Fuck, man. I guess Orba's just gonna say fuck it and cast. I didn't see if that guy took damage, did I?
You saw Safira shoot an arrow.
Oh, that's right. She should. Oh, okay.
And you know that she has to hit to turn into
That's
something.
true.
I think.
So Orba's gonna. Now that she can't get within range of him, she's gonna. What's up?
The camera.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Some art has
No!
It's
It's the old one.
uh,
That shouldn't have happened.
we will switch the overlay. There's some water leaking
Yeah.
through one side. Sorry, we have the overlay from last week, 2-person overlay.
Killing it.
Oh.
Hold on, Zach.
Spira, you get to be Orba for a second. Ready, go. Do her voice.
Do it.
That was a great impression.
Hey, there we go.
Wow.
Thank you.
Killed it.
Oh,
That's-
killing it.
that's my
Thank
fault.
God you
My
did
bad.
that because I could not do an impression of you. That was mortifying.
Okay.
Okay, Orba's going to, for the first time, look deep in like just the back of her neck, and she's gonna cast Toll the Dead. So she's gonna like, oh gosh, what do I want to do? And gesture. Let's do like a nice little like finger wave curl from top to bottom, and then ding his dong.
All right.
Ding his dong.
Yeah.
So you gotta
What does he make here?
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 9.
Fails.
Okay.
So he takes 1d12,
I believe
right?
2d12 if he's hurt already, no?
No, it's 1d8 if
Oh,
he's
1d8,
not.
sorry.
It's 1d12. Oh, God.
Next level, yes.
I'm sorry. Okay, 1d12. 11 damage.
11
Necrotic.
damage. There's a rattling that echoes out through
Busted.
the area, and he seems like he's kind of standing there. He holds his sword up, and then his shoulder just cracks off, and he looks to it, and his head cracks off, and he crumbles to the ground. And you hear behind you,
Oh God.
And he marks off on his thing.
And where you would normally probably see Orba relish in getting a kill, she just very calmly just puts her hands to her side and starts looking at where she's going next.
Oh,
right.
no. Nasty girl.
Okie dokie. This one is close.
I think you meant to. You said that with the tone of clever girl, but much worse.
Yeah. I meant
You still had 10 feet of movement. Did you want to use that?
I can't really get past anybody. Can I get on top of Safira?
You can get next. That's a nasty girl. Wait, you're past Safira.
I can't. No, I'm not. Am I?
are.
Yeah.
Do a little hop.
Right, but she's a turtle.
Yeah, but I'm lower.
Oh, I forgot to remove Safira's.
No, you yes. I am
wanna get on
big.
top
I'm
of
a big boy, and I'm in
You
there.
could attempt to climb on top of the tortoise.
Yes, climb on top
But
of my
it-
back.
Yes,
That's
well,
really
yeah.
gonna break the.
That's really gonna break the marble. Now.
Oh yeah.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
Yeah, because Orba weighs so much.
My athletics is different.
Did I hear her incantation?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
And not only that, you heard a very familiar tone that told the dead, and you saw the skeleton kind of rattle, and you looked around, and nobody else was casting that spell.
Guys, we have an athletic Orba here. 16.
16?
Plus 3.
You hop on top of the tortoise.
Oh my goodness!
When you're on top of the tortoise, the ceiling is like right here.
Yeah.
So you're kind of crouched on the top
Nice
there,
to know
looking
where I'm
around.
gonna go. All right, that's me. It's Erland next.
Okay.
I'm gonna sort of having see Orba on top of the tortoise. This way, and I'm gonna sort of gesture into this room here.
So slowly. I'm 10 feet
I'm
away.
sliding off.
10 feet.
Puts you there. Can I?
Are you stepping into the room?
I have lots of good skills for this
Held
fight,
action
though.
from
I swear.
the
It's
ranged
strategic.
creature.
I saw it.
As the skeleton fires away. That's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
No baby.
6. That is 6 damage, 6 piercing damage from the bow.
That gets reduced to 0.
Okay.
It's plus 7. Right?
Is it? Are you catching it? Is that what?
You're just hearing voices on my back.
It's This is a stupid question. It's a piercing bow, right? It's not like a.
It looks like a standard but crappy condition.
Okay,
bow.
great. I'm just swatting out of the way then.
And the arrow kind of.
And I'm going to use the remainder of, if I can get to him with 40.
25, 30, 35, 40 puts you right up next to him.
Uppercut with a nunchuck. 17 to hit.
17 hits. Roll for damage.
7 bludgeoning damage.
7 bludgeoning damage. Bones go flying.
Jacobus!
You hear one of the bounty hunters. That one was one of ours. That one was one of ours.
Jacobus, they're nowhere near me!
Give me a persuasion check, contested against his deception check. 13. 4. You hear he takes the trumpet up and makes a kind of different. Makes a different noise.
This is bullshit!
Oh, here we go.
Wow.
Oh, these little bitches.
No.
They just stole 10 gold from us.
Is there a window here?
There's not. No.
There's no windows in this room?
No. There's a. Sorry. This opens up into that other room. And there are.
Do I have a sense of where Jacobus is standing?
I mean, you heard him,
Like,
or
it-
you saw him sprinting across the lawn.
Okay, great. I'm going to. Let me know if I can do this without an action or with a bonus action or something. I just want to pick up one of the bones that just broke off from the thing and try and throw it just out the door, not at anything. I just want to toss it out the door.
You could do that
action?
next turn. Yeah.
Was the
Okay,
one
cool.
who shouted that one near me?
It was no, the one inside here.
And where's...
Jacobus is like right next to you, or like right behind you, like just a step behind you.
Can I pick up the bone at this juncture?
Yeah, you can. I'll say you can scoop up one of the bones.
Okay, great. I'm gonna pick up one of the bones from the skeleton I just broke and busted in this room. And did I have 5 feet of movement
No,
left, or is that it?
That was 40. Yep.
Okay, great. Then that is my turn.
All right, Lupo, which is the one who just deceived, starts.
Lie like that again, I'll put a bounty on your skeleton.
Make an intimidation check.
Oh!
Wow. Spicy.
A 12.
12. As Lubo's kind of running through the room, hears the voice behind you, and you get a kind of nasty look over your shoulder, and you see the words mouth, "For cult fucker." Kicks the door open.
Oh no!
Oh!
This combat is gonna be long because then they're gonna
And
get into a
then
fight with
this
us.
person's gonna throw a dagger at this one of the skeletons here,
know.
at that top skeleton.
Stop looking at me. You're
They
nowhere near me.
I think that might miss. 11. Yeah, 11. The dagger hits the wall on the backside, and they're gonna run in a loop.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, it's bad.
Oh, that's bad. Don't worry about that.
Okay, that's Lupo. Graven's turn.
Just go. Running in.
Okay. 20 puts you just inside the door.
I have 40. I only have 30 feet of movement.
10 more feet.
The one who just mouthed that to me is the only one that went off to the right.
Yeah, so far. Yep.
I'll follow him.
Yo.
Oh, you're gonna shut him up, aren't you?
So that's all your movement. You still have a dash or an action.
Slippery slope, my friend.
I'll dash into that room behind him.
Okay.
Yeah, and just give a Orba, I hear you, but you're lost to my sight.
Do you want to get all the way up to them? You have enough movement to. Where do you want to go?
Yeah,
That
I'll go.
was-
I'll kind of muscle in so that I'm in like. Can I get close enough to be between him and the skeleton with another 30? Yeah,
I hear
sure.
him
I'll
say
get
that
right in there.
from the other room. I just go, "On top of the tortoise, you idiot!"
Safira says nothing.
Lap, lap.
They do actually make these terrible grunting sounds. These kind of just grunting.
Tortoise, generic tortoise noises. Okay, Graven, anything else?
I don't have any actions or anything. So
Okay, Carberry is the. That's the one who is way back behind, so he's now coming.
Yeah.
So he gets to about there. Can't see any skeletons. That's even with a dash. Big skeleton.
Yeah.
Erland, as you're in the room, you're shouting. You pick up one of the bones. You hear kind of a some heavy footsteps,
Oh, come yes,
there's
come
not a
here,
door
friend.
there.
Bar skeleton.
and a
50
figure
gold.
emerges from the room to the just over to the left, or to the right of when you're looking back toward the front of the house, and a larger kind of skeletal figure with a shield that's made out of like multiple pieces of wood stitched together with like almost like pieces of wood that are overlapping, so they're bent into each other. Kind of lumbers toward you. And it takes first, it reaches back and it takes a spear kind of out of a little sheath on the back end, hurls a spear at you.
I already used my reaction.
This is a 16 to hit.
It's the same. Remind me. It hits.
It does hit. Yep.
Bullbark.
Okay. The spear comes hurtling towards and puts up the bullbar, redirects the spear, and it sticks up into the ceiling there.
Please, baby Jesus, save. Baby Kuzny, please.
No,
that's super
it's so
cocked.
cocked.
Y'all need a different dice tray.
I know. We almost broke up our dice tray before the stream.
It's DC 10 and I rolled a 10. Do I save?
You do say.
Playing with fire, Erland.
Oh baby.
I rolled an 11, but it was a minus.
Oh baby.
Okay, we're good.
So Erland feels the sepsis coursing through his veins.
And takes
but
a
is able
deep
to
breath and try.
consciousness calms it down. Okay, that's the
Right up
only.
against, like,
Yeah, I'm at 5.
Okay, actually, Graven, you also hear.
oh wait, that's a reaction too. I can't even do that.
Wait, what?
Bulwark's a reaction? Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
staying away.
When did you use the reaction?
To deflect the skeleton. Oh, that would have been. We're at the top.
Yeah, you now can use a reaction.
Oh.
You can do that.
Oh, can I just deflect the fucking missile then?
You may not, because you have already done so.
You got DM'd.
I got DM'd.
Graven hears lumbering footsteps coming in.
Oh, shit.
And immediately
That's
it
a
emerged. It
shiny
was like
one.
right around the corner, and you watch as it drags sort of a large two-handed sword along the ground, and you and the person in the room with you kind of look over. And those are the only two big skeletons. Melee skeletons. Okay, can any of them? Yes, definitely. Okay, so that one in the corner, it's going to take an attack at Graven. It's right up next to you. Swings a sort of broken sword, 14 to hit.
14 misses.
Misses, clangs away, and then this one bashes the door open and is going to come in and make an attack on the bounty hunter there.
Watch your back.
16 will hit, I think. Let me double check that. Yes, 16 hits. I think I have to 5 damage, and that's Lupo. 5 damage. Great. So as Lupo's kind of looking at you and at the big skeleton that just came in, sort of feels the impact on his back. Thanks. And try to go in for another attack, although we'll do that on the next turn.
Boss.
And Erland hears a bit of, it isn't able to get all the way through, but you hear a bit of scratching, sort of something trying to pry through the door on the other side to your left there. And I think that's going to be them for now. Voss is up next. Voss is the spellcaster. Voss is going to charge in.
Kick Orba.
Kick Orba. Take a look into that crowded room to the right and
dress.
is going to fire off a ice knife.
Oh shit. You're gonna get hit, boy. Ice knife.
He's going to fire an ice knife at the one in the far corner there that's next to Graven.
Hey, I'm resistant cold. Wait,
That's not.
damage
That is a
that's
19
you're
hit.
saying.
That will definitely
no,
hit.
the shatter is cold. You're right.
The shatter is cold damage, yep. So the creature, so the skeleton does take the impact of the ice knife. And then immediately after the impact, there's this loud shattering of ice, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, including the skeleton there.
16.
Oh, save. 18. Both of us save.
Wow.
Skeleton saves too. So you take. You take nothing if you save. Great. So the shattering bits of ice kind of rattle around the room, but you cover your face and protect any sort of vital organs. Okay. That is Voss's turn. Safira's up next.
Okay, I'm gonna take a look at this guy, and I'm gonna use Ancient Wisdom as a bonus action, and I'm going to, you and any allies within 100 feet of you, learn what their weakest saving throw modifier is between Strength, Dex, Con, Wisdom, and Charisma.
Okay.
This knowledge applies only to their base stats. It does not take into account any modifications from spells, potions, and active abilities.
It is a 3-way tie of intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. Are their lowest saving throw.
Okay.
Great.
So you watch Orba's sort of standing on top. You watch as the Taurus kind of focuses for a moment. It feels out the room, and immediately everyone sort of gains just kind of coming in to their subconscious and understanding of the weaknesses of these larger skeletons that are standing there.
The other guys too? The other 3?
No, just the
just
larger
allies, I think.
ones.
Oh, no.
No, it's he's asking, does it apply to all of the skeletons or just the?
No,
was
it
asking.
is just the big ones, but it's you and any allies within 100 feet.
You and any allies within 100 feet.
So
of
she
you.
cannot tell the bounty hunters.
Can you relay that information to me one more time? I was reading something.
She was detecting weaknesses, so the large skeletons, their weakest saving throw is a tie between intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. It's all the same, but
Great.
Great,
Yeah,
and
so-
then I am going to try to move at a painstakingly slow pace of 10 feet towards this guy, the bigger one.
You're basically clogging the door.
with
there.
little
Orba, I need you to give me a dexterity check to duck under the door frame.
Just a check.
Yeah, or say dexterity. Acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
Yep.
We're good. 19.
So as the tortoise gets closer, Orba kind of.
Oh no.
Good door frame
99
passes over here.
reference.
So you're just passed through the door frame there, lumbering toward your target.
Great.
Okay. Here we go.
You still have, that was a bonus action and movement. So you still have either an action or a dash action.
I'm gonna dash.
Okay. You can make it.
I mean, I am not gonna dash. I'm going to
Oh, fuck
slowly
yeah.
move forward.
You're engaged with them. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you can make it all the way up to, you can't attack because
I
that's your
can't
dash
do
action, but
anything.
yes, you can make it all the way up to the skeleton. What?
No, you're way over there.
Yeah.
Okay, great. And I have no action now, so
All right.
I do nothing.
Should have been moving that around. The ranged skeletons. Okay, there is. Oh no, those are both melees. I don't know if there's
There's
any.
that guy, right?
What?
Yeah, but he doesn't see
Oh,
He doesn't see anybody. This one is going to be able to see all the way across this little swimming pool, and it can see Graven past its ally there. The other one's kind of tucked just in, so he's going to make a long shot.
I don't get any cover or anything from that.
You're not really covered. The door is wide open. 14 to hit.
That misses anyway.
Right? Graven hears the arrow coming and knocks it away with his shield. And I think that's the only ranged one that could hear anybody. Yeah. Okay. Jacobus gets his way.
Oh my god.
and gets inside. So now he has at least a vantage point into the rooms to his left or right.
Who's this fuck's guy?
That's the guy that you pushed at the beginning, so he was way
he's
behind. Yeah.
Sick.
Orba, you're up. So you're sitting atop the tortoise.
Yeah, Orba's gonna gently slide off the tortoise.
No, stay with
to
me.
do something.
I know,
As-
but
She has to hit with
I'm
the fucking-
safe.
It's a scythe now, though.
As I slide off, she's gonna take her scythe and gently with the blade run it along the edge of her robe and cast mage armor on herself.
There we go.
And I got a kill, so I'm gonna use fatal draw and not spend a spell slot.
Yes, you have the feature. If you've killed a hostile creature, medium or larger, you can cast certain spells for free without expending a spell slot.
And I'm sorry, can I have slid in the direction of Big Boy?
That was regular mage armor?
Yes.
I don't think that's eligible.
Why not?
I think it's just stored
Did I miss
mage armor that's eligible for fatal draw.
Why? Oh, right, they're marked, right?
Yeah.
Shit, okay.
Yeah, it's
I mean, I
not
was gonna
any
cast
spell.
it. Got it. Oh, this spell's eligible. Okay.
Yeah,
Cool,
it
cool,
tells
cool.
you. Yeah,
All right, so I'm
regular
gonna,
mage armor.
I'm gonna cast that
Great.
with a spell slot. And can I land on the side closer to the guy? Sorry.
You slide off.
And Orba's, as she turns to look this thing dead in its hollow skull, she's gonna then take her thumb and press it into the scythe and cast Distort Mage Armor
Right.
with the thing, the fatal draw.
Okay.
So now my AC is 13 plus my Strength modifier. And 20. No, this is old.
I know. I mean,
Oh,
there.
13
So
plus
as a free
strength.
action, you feel the mage armor kind of flicker and shift, and suddenly it feels just a little bit stronger as it hovers around you just at the edges of your skin.
Yeah, so now I have a 16 AC.
Hey.
Oh,
Um,
same as me.
and I think that is my turn.
Yep, that was an action and a bonus action.
Yeah.
You still have movement, but if you want to stay there.
No, I'm gonna hang out.
Okay, great. All right, moving along. Erland.
All right, this is the top of the round now, yeah?
Yes.
Great. So I'm gonna go up to the other side of this guy.
Now surrounded by a tortoise, Orba and Reaper form, and
Try and
Erland.
get under the shield and then chalk it to the
He doesn't know
knee.
what's gonna hit him.
10 to hit.
10 misses. As it sort of picks one big foot up, and then Chaku hits the wall.
Let's go flurry of blows using
Okay.
a key point. So after having missed, gonna go for a knee. There we go. 23 to hit.
That
There we
hits. Roll for
go.
damage.
So that is 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Knee makes contact, and some of the brittle bones begin to crack.
And I am going to dex save, please.
Okay. 2.
He fails and falls prone.
His big sort of skeletal body hits the
So
floor.
this one's with advantage. Those are bad rolls. 10 to hit.
10 misses. So even on the floor, it brings its big shield up, and your fist clangs off of the wooden shield.
Alas. Okay, so at least I trip him up, and then I think I'm just gonna. It's disadvantage if he attacks me from prone, correct?
Yes.
Great. I'm just gonna stay there. I'm gonna stay there.
So, double check. Great. Okay, Lupo is up next. Creature has disadvantage on attack rolls. Yep. Great. Lupo's up next. That's the one next to Graven over there. Lupo, you see reach into her bag, and she starts to take a couple footsteps away. She's going to risk an opportunity attack here.
Lupo was a lady.
Yes.
No, but it's the one that did it. Maybe she does
Oh, she
because
did
she
an
likes
impression
me.
of you? Okay.
Okay, it sort of skitters into the pool room there, just through the door. And as, give me a perception check as she's running through the door there.
Ooh, 21.
21. You see her pull out a rather metallic-looking metal ball.
Oh,
and
shit. Wait, no!
Raven!
Wait until I'm out!
Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Oh my god.
God damn it.
5.
And the bomb goes off in this room. I need dex saves from 2 skeletons, Graven, and the big skeleton.
Dexterity save.
First skeleton fails. Second skeleton fails.
No.
Big skeleton fails. Everybody
fail.
fails. Okay.
A bomb?
You all take. Whew,
You okay?
I don't know yet.
10 fire damage as the room erupts in a ball of
I'm
flame.
gonna like angrily like look into her eyes and like stones endurance.
Okay. 2 skeletons erupt into flame there.
Can I'm gonna like try. Do I see him?
Jacobus can see
Jacobus?
into this room.
I am going to like give like a shout as I do that, and I'll be like, "Boom! Take that! Those 2 are mine."
Give me a deception check with disadvantage because he could see into the room.
All right. First, I'm gonna do the stone's endurance.
Yep, go ahead.
Which is 8, 9, 10, 11.
Oh, yeah.
So, how much was it? I forget already. It's 10. It was 10. So
Yeah.
okay, I got rid of all of it.
Okay, great. The flames washing harmlessly over you.
And then it was
Disadvantage.
persuasion, disadvantage.
Deception.
Oh, deception,
Yep.
deception. No, it's not. It's like 5. 3.
He looks into the room. He saw the bomb kind of go off and he looks a little confused. He starts to mark off.
Son of a bitch.
Oh my god, so silly.
Okay, that is Lupo's turn. Which brings
Me,
up Graven.
yeah.
Graven.
Kind of wields the mace and like look into Lupo's eyes as I walk towards the big skeleton.
Okay.
Did you
And
do
give
the
a big,
Yeah.
try to take a big swing
Great.
here.
Go ahead.
12 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Thank God. All right, so my new mace I think is I still get the strength modifier on it, right? Because I think it
Yeah.
says it just says 1d6 bludgeoning, but I
Right,
get to
but
add
that's
my-
without modifiers.
Okay,
So yeah,
alright.
it's the same as your
So-
mace modifiers, but with the
right,
new
d6
die.
plus 2. 3 bludgeoning
3
damage.
bludgeoning damage. Well, you can tell that the bludgeoning
Yeah.
impact of the mace sort of works well against the brittle nature of the skeleton.
Yeah.
But okay, great. Sorry, it was 3 bludgeoning.
3 bludgeoning. Yeah.
Great. Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. Carberry, which is the one that was outside, finally gets his way in. 30's get dash.
So embarrassed for you.
And you hear the clattering of kind of chainmail as it runs up behind you, and someone with a 2-handed sword kind of emerges next to you, and he's not focused on you, kind of focused on the big skeleton. He had to dash to get there, so he can't make his action. The big skeletons, okay, you having just attacked that one, it's going to attack right back. It's going to do a multi-attack here with its large club. That is an 8 to hit,
Miss.
and then a 16 to hit.
That just hits.
Just hits. Okay, a 1 hits. 11, 12 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, my prognosticator's hall is set to bludgeoning.
Oh.
So that was 12, so it goes to 6.
Yep,
right?
resisted
Okay.
damage. Great.
Right.
So you see the shield glow, and it absorbs the impact of the blow. Absorbs the blow. And then you need to roll
I
for a
gotta
new
roll for
thing.
that, which is a D8.
1 here?
I want a 1, yeah, for bludgeoning. 5.
Cold.
Okay.
Bollocks. All right.
Okay.
Does that stack with his like natural resistance?
No, you can only be
No.
resistant. You're either
Literally the worst
resistant or
one.
you are.
That was
immune.
rolling a 1. Was that?
That was
5?
the equivalent.
That was the equivalent of a 1 because it
Emotionally
does
rolled a
nothing.
Okay, that's one big skeleton. The other big skeleton picking itself up slowly off the ground. It takes a quick look around. It's gonna make a kind of snap judgment as to who it's attacking here. Takes one look at the small tiefling creature, another at the monk that just knocked it down, and then up to the big tortoise, and you see its eyes kind of get wide, seeing another creature that's bigger than it. It's gonna go for a multi-attack here with the...
All right.
Ooh, 19 to hit and
That
17 to
hits.
hit.
Oh, they both hit.
What is your AC?
My AC is 14. My AC is not super high. It's my HP is pretty high in this relative to the other ones. But
8 bludgeoning on the first one.
okay.
And yep, it was a multi-attack, and 9 bludgeoning on the second.
Oh
17
my
bludgeoning total.
goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm
So
still
with a
up.
couple of,
but
it's like these
I
tortoises
actually can't. Yeah, the
pounding
tortoise is still up.
attacks.
Yeah, the tortoise is still, and I don't take any of this damage, but the tortoise is down to 8 HP.
Okay, great. Couple of big, heavy swipes with the club that it's holding. Okay, that is the big skeletons.
Okay, after biggies, it's melees.
Okay, melees. We're gonna get definitely one. Oops, one there.
Busy boy, Matt.
That one's one there. This
take
one
that,
gonna come in there.
Hi, Orba.
And then these two, I don't think they can both fit, so
Right there?
one of them's gonna go there. One of them saw Graven attack the larger skeleton, so that one's gonna attack you. Natural one, that one misses.
That will not hit me.
2 attacks on Lupo there. One of those hits.
Those get multi as well?
No,
There's
there's
2
2
of
of them there.
Oh, I see.
Okay, Lupo takes another 4 bludgeoning damage, or 4 slashing damage. Another cut across the back. She's taking kind of a beating on her backside as creatures keep kind of sneaking up on her. She's looking the other way. And then 1 attack on Orba here. That is a 14 to hit.
Misses!
14 misses. So as you hear the creature coming, step out of the way, and the sword goes flying by. Okay, that is the melee creatures, melee skeletons.
All right, then it's Voss and Safira on deck.
Voss. Voss is the magic user. So that's the one that's next to Jacobus there. That one's going to fire off another ice knife, I believe. Yeah.
If it hits cold, I get to change it.
Oh.
Great. So it's going to fire it at the big skeleton. That is going to hit. And then so I need all 4 of those people to make a dexterity saving throw.
If I wanted to let it hit me, knowing that it's cold damage?
Give me a perception check to see if you saw it coming, and I'll
Okay.
say that you can let it hit you if you want.
8.
8. I'm going to say it happens too quickly that you're
Okay.
not able to.
So it's dexterity save.
Yep, dexterity save. Yeah,
It could still hit me. It will hit me.
Okay.
They rolled a 3.
Okay, so that's going to hit everyone except her buddy there.
Are you alright, help us?
Yeah.
And it's, I think it's 2d6? Yep, 2d6 cold. How much what?
How much damage? How much damage have the guys
6
taken?
bludgeoning, I think.
Okay.
So 12.
Okay, you take 8 cold, so 4 cold. And you're going to use the prognosticators again?
Yeah.
Ice damage washing over you.
1.
5 again!
Oh my god. Oh my
The cold
god.
Absolutely
resistance remains.
astounding.
And you can see now that big skeleton there is sort of teetering a little bit. It's not down, but it's teetering on its
Big
last
guy?
kind of that big guy on that side. Yep.
Okay.
Okay, that is Safira's up next.
Okay,
Tortoise time.
Tortoise time. I am going to try to clamping grasp this guy.
Go ahead and read that.
Big bite. Okay, clamping grasp. So after damaging a creature with a bite attack, so you have to try to bite it first, you may force them to make a dex saving throw with a DC of 10 plus your strength. On a failure, the creature is grappled.
Okay.
Your bite attacks against the grappled creature have advantage, but if you bite a different creature and move farther than 5 feet away from the grappled creature, the grapple ends.
So you can like nom it if you get it?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Okay, go ahead and make your bite
I can do
attack.
little
Cabbage.
crunches.
What is it to hit?
It's plus 7. It's the same. 18. That's my
18
old
definitely
spell.
hits.
Yeah, it's the same as my old spell.
Oh, cool.
Now that I did the thing.
It definitely hits.
Okay, great.
So it's going to be grappled. I'm not going to get it. We'll remember that's grappled.
Okay. That is 4 plus... It's a 7 total
7,
damage
what
for the
kind of
bite.
damage?
That's,
I think that's
piercing.
damage, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Crunching damage.
crunching. Yes.
It is hurt, and you retain your abilities in animus form, so you get to roll Colossus Slayer.
Oh, great. Okay.
Nice.
So that's an additional 3.
Okay,
Nice.
great. So as you clamp down on the bones, you can feel them start to
Oh, cool.
break a little bit further, and the creature starts to try to pull away, and its joints are kind of coming loose there.
So I want to try to grapple it if I can.
It is grappled.
Oh, it
I mean,
is.
you-
I
you
see. I
succe-
see.
Oh, wait,
no,
is it a
I
save?
It's a save.
Okay.
It's a Dex saving throw with a DC of 10 plus
That's a
your strength,
6.
which it's.
It fails.
It fails. Oh yes.
Okay, it is grappled.
It is
yes.
grappled.
Okay, so you have it. Yeah, it's in the sort of maw of the tortoise there.
Great. Great.
Okay.
And that's it. That's my whole thing.
Alrighty. Ranged ones. Are
all I
there
wanted to
any
do.
that can see anybody? Yes, this one can see. Just a one ranged attack there. Big miss. That's a 4. Sticks in the wall across the room. Okay. Jacobus is gonna try and stay put where he can see most of the action happening, which brings it back to Orba.
Okay, quick question because
Yep.
I never do necrotic damage. Undead?
Typically, they're not immune to necrotic damage. That's
Okay.
unusual.
Okay.
Yeah, you just used it on a skeleton a minute ago. Posted him up.
Yeah, I think
That's
Toll the
true,
Dead.
but I think it's done pretty good though.
You did a pretty good
I
done.
done pretty good. How does Big Boy look?
Pretty crunched.
A little busted?
God.
I mean, I'm gonna have him. I'm just gonna keep crunching for a while.
He's grappled. so he
Okay,
gets
so. Ooh.
No, I do get advantage.
Yeah, I want to do this. Orba's gonna like see one guy behind her and hear the bomb go off where she knows Graven is and think he's in trouble, so she's gonna waste no time and she's gonna cast Doom Call. So and just cast Doom Call at the big boy. So he does a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. And this is with advantage, I believe?
No, yes,
it's
it is. You're
grappled.
right, yeah.
Yeah. For
This
this
is
spell,
not- oh, I
he
see.
does it with advantage.
Does being grappled affect? Saving?
Not a
Okay.
wisdom saving throw, no.
his mind is
Yeah.
He's really grappling.
Yeah, he's really grappling with his state of being grappled.
13?
fails. So he takes 8d6 necrotic damage.
Oh,
Can I have some
baby.
D6s?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
You heard what I said.
What spell slot is that? Is that level 2?
Level 2.
I have more.
8,
But the creature always makes it with advantage. That's why, that's the trick of that
2,
one.
4, 6, 8.
Oh my god.
He's dead.
Oh,
Triple Ghostbusters. Okay, so 18.
Oh my god.
Okay, hold on.
Why?
It's
It always feels like
10.
a waste of damage.
Yeah.
Like, don't you
So-
wish you could like distribute it?
Wait,
Yeah.
1.
I
So
do.
10. Got it. Okay, 10, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32.
32
necrotic damage.
with the creature in the tortoise's maw. This eruption of sort of necrotic energy bursts out, and you can feel it. You feel your teeth kind of sink, and it just like disintegrates into dust in your mouth. It almost like tastes bad. It's like this,
I'm kind of immediately
like
doing
bone
little
dust
turtle bleps
kind
to
of
get him out of my
spattering
mouth.
out on the floor there.
Toothpicks.
And Jacobus sees this. He can see into the room.
Yeah, tied it
Yeah,
up.
Yeah, it's 5.
It's 5.
Yeah,
Yes.
'cause 50 gold, 10
Yeah.
gold. It's 5 times as valuable. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Jacobus forgot how to count.
Yeah.
Now, just to make sure I'm doing this correct, no matter what spell I kill with, activates Fatal Draw.
Yes, it does not
Okay.
matter as long as you deal the killing blow. Yes.
Got it. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so having done that, Orba's gonna get a little concerned for Graven, so she's gonna try to sneak behind the tortoise, and she'll take the reaction from that guy if she needs to,
Okay.
and start heading to Graven.
5, 10, 15,
And she'll say, "Stick together."
It's right there. He is going to make an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
14 to hit?
Misses.
Misses. Great. Whoosh, another swing of the blade goes wide. Okay. So you see Graven kind of crowded in that room to the other
Yeah.
side there.
I'm coming, Graven.
Okay. Erland's up.
Erland.
I'm gonna take a couple steps towards this one now that Orba's left. Nunchaku. Fuck me. 8 to hit.
8 misses. The creature just kind of leans back and lets the nunchaku pass over.
And I am simply going to use my free unarmed strike.
Okay.
7 to hit.
And the two of you kind of stare at each other in the doorway there.
And then, all right, I'm gonna yell after that. I'm gonna say, I can make eye contact with Jacobus too. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, you can see through this door.
Jacobus, the third one was mine. There's evidence in this room, and I'm gonna point to where.
He's still harping on it.
Give me a persuasion check.
Jacobus is like, guys, I am just trying to.
I am a servant.
Yeah, I just
persuasion
don't
is
wanna be here at all.
19.
So-
He sort of gives a look to the other room, like thinking that he needs to focus on the sort of matter at hand, but then I'll check quickly.
Oh, buddy, if he checks and dies, I will kill you.
You're a tortoise, defend him.
Yeah, I will
okay.
try.
That's my turn.
You
I
still
can
have
move
movement.
10 feet.
If you wish,
yeah.
you're gonna stay there.
Can I see over this guy's shoulder if there's anything else in there?
You can't see anything from where you are.
Okay, cool.
If you circled around him.
No, that's
okay.
my turn.
Great. Okay, Lupo. That is the one over here. She is going to take. Oh
It's
yeah.
on big. I want to put that on smoke.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
I do it.
Okay, great. Lupo is going to turn around and just make, with 2 little short swords that she takes off of her belt, make 2 attacks on this closest one here. One of those is going to hit. Minimum damage. Okay, that wasn't much. Okay, sort of smashes off of the bone there. This one took a little bit of damage, and she is also going to back up and take the attacks of opportunity.
Yeesh.
All the way back as far as you can. 2 attacks of opportunity. One of those hits. 4 more damage. So Lupo's taking a couple good licks here. She's got definitely some cuts up and down her arms. Okay, Graven, you're up.
Graven's gonna reach out, and I'm like right up in this big skeleton's business,
Yep.
right?
You
I'm
can
gonna
reach.
like grab it by the face and look over at the. Lupo's behind me. Never mind. Hook the Dother, and I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Okay.
On this thing right in front of me. So it's a Wisdom saving throw.
Saving throw. 9.
Yeah, fails. And it's taken damage already.
It has taken
so
damage
it's a
already.
D12. 10 necrotic damage.
Damage.
There we go.
The jaw swings loose.
Nice.
Here we go.
That's the big one.
Oh, baby!
I'm gonna look back to see if what's-his-face has already left the area.
Jacobus is walking toward the other room because Erland asked him to go check on that
Looking like
room.
Tangled Skelly.
And he turns back.
Okay, if the thing came off, I'm gonna keep the fucking jaw in my hand because I reached
Give me an
out.
athletics check as you attempt to whip it free.
Athletics. 15.
15.
Okay.
You have the lower half of the jaw in your hand and you hold it up as he looks over his shoulder.
Oh,
And he blows
I'll
the
just like crunch it the rest of the way.
Yes.
He blows the horn.
Eat it, guys.
Yeah,
1,
eat it.
2, 1, 2,
Yeah,
3,
you're killing
4,
it.
5. There
Great.
we go. Okay. All right.
Can I? These are they both look like melee in here, right?
They do, yep.
Can I crowd into here to kind of get?
It's a 10-foot gap, like you wouldn't block the whole thing.
But what I'd kind of be in this person's way.
Yeah,
here,
but he
right?
could walk
Go
around on the
me.
other side. But you can step in there if you want.
I'll step in.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and step in.
Great.
And it's Carberry if you're done.
Great. Carberry is the one that just got inside. Oh no, he's the one that is now next to Graven. Okay, great. So he is going to circle around and take a big swiping blow at this guy with his 2-handed sword. That hits. And that one did get hit by the ice knife. Swings the sword, cleaves the head clean off. That hits the ground and starts to roll. And Jacobus was already looking in that direction because you got his attention, and he marks off the other.
Oh my gosh, Matthew.
That's so much going on.
Okay.
Look at that lead.
I know.
All right.
Lose one too.
The big skeletons are toast. Melee skeletons. This one's going to charge forward.
Yeah.
This one's going to take a swipe at Graven for attacking his big leader.
Hey.
And miss horribly. That's a 3.
Yeah, fuck that.
So it goes forward with kind of a loose grip on his sword and tink! It hits the ground like right in front of you.
Graven looks down and then looks over at the other person.
These two are going to come in. They can't make it all the way there. But they're going to start kind of crowding the room there. This one's going to take a swipe at Erland. Natural 20.
Whoa.
I'm gonna tell this woman that they threw a bomb in her bathhouse.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
8 damaged some of the furniture.
We may have time
There's
to
a
go to a
there's a
tortoise,
couple
but they
wooden benches in there
flew
that
off.
splinters
They
flew
flew
off of them.
He counted that as them.
Guys, I just got
Critted, and I don't think we're paying enough attention.
I said, ooh.
Thank you.
I said, ooh.
I wasn't paying attention.
10 slashing damage.
guys, that's bad.
It takes a
That's a bad
nasty
amount of
cut across
damage.
the chest.
It's fine.
I might have to girdle.
Okay, he might have to.
And hearing the commotion, a couple more of these melee
There's
ones.
so many of them.
Thank you. Here's one more.
You can use my Ghostbusters anytime.
That is them. I think that's all of them.
The melees?
Yes. Yeah, those ones moved already. Okay, great.
Voss.
Voss is the magic user. Once again, is going to wind up. I think they're going to use their last
How many girl left?
spell.
You
No,
do, actually.
no, it's not
I
gonna
have
use
one
that.
girdle left.
Um.
Single girdle.
Okay, he's just gonna use a ray of frost here because he doesn't want to hit her friends. Great. So just a ray of frost at the one that Graven and Carberry are engaged with.
I remember being you.
That is a 13. That does hit.
What the hell, lady? You're doing damage to.
This is not ice knife.
Oh.
This is just ray of frost. 1d8. 4. Okay, that does not kill the skeleton. Ray of frost comes through. A little bit of cold energy. Frost kind of crackling over the bones of the skeletal rib cage there. Okay.
Are you holding a little bag?
Yeah.
They're gonna stay there. Safira.
Okay, I have a question. So
Yes.
if I want to use Zephyr Strike, I know that I have the ability to maintain spells when I'm in this form, but that is a spell that specifically also gives me advantage on a weapon attack, and it says a weapon attack.
You cannot cast spells. In
Oh,
it.
I see.
You can maintain concentration, but
Great,
you
okay.
can't pick up your.
Thematically.
Yes.
Just wanted to check.
You maintain concentration on any active spells, but you can't.
Okay, so I'm right by this little skeleton dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm within range of him, right? Within melee range.
If you move 5 feet in his direction.
I am going to move 5 feet, move 5 feet in his direction, and then I'm going to use shelter.
I'm gonna use
Which
great.
is,
5 of my feet.
as an action, you can retreat inside your shell. You gain +5 AC and resistance to slashing and piercing damage until the start of your next turn. If you don't take any damage between now and the start of your next turn, you gain 5 temporary HP.
Great, so you retreat back into your shell. It kind of rattles there on the base of the floor.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Okay.
So what just happened was Erland got critted. You slowly walked over and went, oh, goodbye.
Ranged
You hate to see
That looked like it hurt. None of them can see. Jacobus is going to run in. And he's looking on the inside here, and there's a gigantic tortoise shell blocking a lot of his vision. But he's
over in
gonna,
that corner away from everything else.
he's gonna attempt to.
I'm so sorry.
Pretty good perception check. Or you're pointing to like
saying
the
like
remains?
because it was far off in the corner. I'm gonna sort of say over there.
Okay, give me another persuasion check.
And I'm holding the bone still. So I don't know if he was wearing anything distinguishing, but I'll sort of show him and toss the bone over.
Again, he wasn't in the
Yeah.
house yet, so but give me a persuasion check.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
Eat it.
We're so petty.
We're so petty.
And I'll
At least
drop.
we
I'll
didn't
drop
lie.
the bone. I've been
We
holding
killed
it.
his
Great.
friend though.
Okay.
We did lie about him.
That is
Get safely away.
Orba, you're up.
All right. Orba's going to. How does she's not technically like an enemy, but is she like preventing my sight line here?
Yes, a non-friendly creature.
Okay, non-friendly. Got it. So Orba's gonna like go around her, and as she does, she's just gonna go, "Excuse me," and get into this room.
20 puts you there.
20 puts me in melee.
Yep.
All right. You know what? We're gonna just try it out. Orba's just gonna take the scythe in the good old-fashioned sense, raise it above her head, and try to bring it down on this
Okay,
guy's
give me an
head.
attack roll.
Aside from that.
So it's D20 strength and proficiency.
I have a +5 right
Yep,
here.
that is
Okay.
the correct modifier.
Right here.
18 to hit.
18 hits, roll for damage.
So 1d10.
And that is also plus your strength.
I just did +3. Yeah.
Yeah, so that should be on there.
Is this a 10? Yeah. It is. Ooh, that's an 11 plus 3, so 14 necrotic.
Nice.
Scythe pulls at the skeleton and it just rips it apart at the seams as the skeleton disintegrates. And Jacobus has turned around at this point,
Orba's
and you hear
taking off a skull from the scythe.
Let's eat it, guys.
so that's
crushing this.
5, 10, and then 14 there.
I've never been happier in my life.
40 gold.
That's a lot of gold.
Was this a Broken Crown contract?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it was.
Okie dokie.
And then,
You still have 10 feet of movement.
yeah, I'm actually gonna get within melee range of this other guy, so just closer to Graven. And I think that's all for me.
Okay, Erland.
All right, this bastard. Just tried to use my laptop as a touch screen.
Nunchaku attack on the guy right in front. 16 to hit.
yes!
roll the damage.
There we go. Oh my god.
There we go. A 10 bludgeoning damage.
Splinters of bone flying across the room.
Hey.
And then I'm gonna take 2 steps towards
Oh my
this
gosh.
guy.
Okay, 5, 10.
And I'm using Flurry of Blows. So, after having hit, running forward and going for an elbow.
Okay.
Natural 1.
Misses that attack.
But that is a 15 to hit.
There we
That
go.
hits. Roll for damage.
Oh my god.
That is a 4 bludgeoning damage.
4 bludgeoning damage, okay. Does a nice kind of crack to the jaw.
And, how many,
You can't see anyone else in this room. This door is closed, this wall's off here.
Oh, I can't see this dude right next to me?
Oh, yeah, I meant besides the one
Okay,
in front
cool.
of you.
How many, I use like 10 feet of movement.
Use
there?
10 feet of movement, yep.
Oh, actually, let's do that. Let's do a, he has to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Do not do this very much.
14.
Just passes, the bastard. Is it possible for this guy to engage me in combat, or is there no room because it's a single door?
It's not, it's a double door. That's one of the
This
double
is a
doors.
double
Yes.
door.
There's 2 double doors, and you went through one, and this is the other one.
Oh, so I'm engaged with both.
Yes, you are
Okay.
currently engaged.
I will
They're
stay
kind of
here.
off the grid a little bit there.
I'll stay here.
Okay, great. Okay, Erland. Lupo is going to take another, with those 2 short swords, a multi-attack on the one there in front
Soil
of
her
Orba.
pants, you mean?
Yes, that is what I meant. Okay, both of those are going to hit.
Damn.
Yeah, this is going to kill. The 2, with sort of an outward motion, slices with the 2 swords, and another one of the skeletal heads rolls there. And Jacobus is able to see that from the other side. Okie dokie. That is Lupo's turn. Graven.
Whipping up taste Volrog's kiss, and I'm gonna like swing the face up.
Attack roll.
I don't need your mace to have a slogan.
9 to hit.
9 misses. You whip up Volrog and clunk, hit the wall next to
Volrog!
Okay, are you moving at all?
No.
Great. Carberry's gonna take his 2-handed sword and come down on that same skeleton there. That hits. That's gonna do it. Damn it! The blade comes down and cleaves the skeleton in twine. And
Graven, how many have you killed?
He got a big.
I got a big one!
It's true.
and once again, racks up another kill there. And this one's toast. Carberry is going to start to move.
I can't,
Orba
like,
trips him.
instead of an attack of opportunity, can I do like a trip or something like
Yes,
that?
that's a
Okay.
special attack. But, you know.
All right.
You may give me a athletics check.
Mm,
Actually, I think that
Hold.
yeah, hold 1 second.
I think it's still gonna be good.
He might not like it.
Special so it's actually an attack roll. It's a special attack action. It's a shove.
okay.
So you would just add your proficiency and your strength to the roll.
22.
22. Right? Yes, you trip him and he gets knocked prone there.
Is that his reaction then, Graven?
That's
That was a reaction.
my
Yep.
reaction, yeah.
Were you attempting to make it look like an accident?
No.
Picks himself up, so he isn't able to get nearly as far. He kind of gets just.
I'll give a oops.
Raven!
Who was that?
Okay, melee skeletons.
Where are you?
2 attacks on Erland.
He looks around.
An 8 and a 19.
19
19
hits.
hit. 4 slashing damage.
Okay.
Another slash of the sword as one of them connects. And then
Oh, you're gonna be okay,
melee
buddy.
creatures, I think we're...
You're
Erland
not
hears a
looking
little bit
great,
of
but-
You
clattering.
can regurgitate some riot
He
fruit in
can't
my
get
direction.
to you,
Sorry.
but he's behind those 2 skeletons there. And that's the end of their turn. Voss is... The magic user is going to start running towards where it hears 30, but can't see over the tortoise.
Yes, tortoise.
Nice.
It's just a giant tortoise shell.
Most useful you've ever been.
It is Safira's turn, and no one has damaged you, so you may take your temporary hit points. And the sort of small feet in the head emerge from the shell. Wow.
Okay, now I'm going to very slowly make my way over to the
You
other
can
little
reach
skeleton
this
that's
one
right there.
here on that side. You may.
And then I'm going to go for a bite.
Give me a bite attack.
Okay, that is 24 to hit.
24 to hit that.
I
Hits.
think it hits.
First I said 44, and I was like, this Taurus too powerful. I made it too powerful. Yeah,
must be nerfed.
Imagine. What's the other d6? I lost it. Oh. That is.
I totally forgot about
Yes,
Harvest. I like have HP now.
Yes. No, it's not in this.
As long
yes,
as
it
it's
is
a leveled
actually.
spell.
So that's 6.
6
total
damage,
from
great.
bite.
Nice crunch there.
And then, let's see. Are they grappled?
You can attempt to grapple
I'm
them.
going to
Yeah.
attempt to
Great.
grapple. I thought this is. It says it's passive, so I don't know if that just happens when I bite them.
That,
but-
yes, it happens every time you bite
Oh,
them,
okay,
but
great.
they still have to make a save for it. And that's a 16.
Okay, so it's 10 plus my. That saves.
Okay, great. So it kind of just steps out of the reach of the clamping jaw of the tortoise there.
Okay, great. And then I would like to. Can I retreat a little bit away from him, or do I
That
not
was
have
how much movement do you have?
I have 10 feet.
Yeah, that's it.
Never mind.
Okie dokie. The ranged skeletons, there's just this one. The only thing they can see is Orba. Just gonna fire an arrow there. The other round.
To Graven, it looks like there's fire here. Fucking
Yeah.
15.
Misses.
Misses.
Yes, I love this.
An arrow goes off of nothing. And
In fact,
Graven's
it hits her mage armor and just kind of ricochets off of something in the abyss there.
Orba, are you there?
Huh?
I can't see you!
I'm right here.
Okay,
How many times do I have to say it?
that is the end of their
I don't
turn.
understand. I think Orb's just fucking.
Jacobus, he's gonna kind of stay here because he can see that there's a lot of skeletons coming in
It's a
through there.
little funny.
Orba's up.
Okay, so Orba is gonna start heading toward that archer. Let's move
15,
Max.
20, 25, 30.
We're gonna be sitting in the bar like 3 hours later.
Then-
She's right there.
The guy, melee and range, these two dudes, right? Melee gold, range.
Lupo kind of had both, throwing daggers and short sword. The other
Okay.
guy just had a two-handed broadsword.
Orba's gonna get that archer in her line of sight, and she's gonna prepare. Let's prepare. Oh, these are so fun. Let's prepare. Oh wait, no, that's melee. Sorry. Hold on. Sorry. She's gonna prepare another Toll the Dead, but she's gonna hold it until, someone else damages it. Can I be that
Okay.
vague?
Yes. I mean, you can wait until someone else attacks the creature.
Yeah. So she's like got her schematics ready, and she's just gonna wait. until-
Intentionally kind of slowing down the motions, waiting to see if someone else.
Cool. So as soon as someone else damages it, she's gonna throw it.
Erland.
All right, the gentleman that I already hit. I believe it's this guy right here.
Yes, both of them are damaged because
Oh.
the tortoise hit the other one. But
Okay, great.
yeah.
I'll still. She's engaged with that one. I'll
Sure.
go for the guy in front of me. Oh my god. 11 to hit.
11 misses.
I'm gonna use another fucking flurry of blows.
Okay.
These are Nat 20.
Nat 20, that will hit.
Waste of a nat 20 every time.
You could roll for damage.
Must
Will crumble to dust.
11 bludgeoning
With one
damage.
thunderous blow. Skeleton shatters.
He also can't make a reaction until his next
Oh,
turn.
good.
And then still, I still have one more attack.
Yes, one more attack.
I have one more attack. I'm gonna throw an elbow to the guy that's
Okay.
engaged with Safira right now.
How are you liking being
God damn it! 8.
8 misses.
Just awful fucking rolls.
Okie dokie.
Is he did you?
He's not
didn't
grappled.
grapple.
No, I didn't manage to grapple. Saved. I'm not very dexterous.
That's my turn.
Okay.
Am I blocking the doorway so that
You
no one
and
else?
the tortoise are blocking the doorway. Yes.
Great. Like to continue to do that.
Okay.
I love being able to block
Okay, Lupo's
doorways.
gonna come forward.
Just by existing.
30, and he's gonna take a dagger out. Throw the dagger. That is a 13 hit. I think that matches. It does. That hits. 4 piercing damage. And that can trigger your Toll the Dead. Go ahead.
Great. So
Wisdom save.
you have to do a wisdom save. Thank
Wisdom
you.
saving throw. That is an 11.
Fails. 1d12.
Ooh, how is he gonna know who did it? He's gonna think that the knife did it.
You can hear my dong, right?
Yeah, I guess, but
All right, here we go.
how was my dong?
That's 10.
10 damage.
10 necrotic damage.
10 necrotic damage. Clatters to the ground
There
after
we
taking the force of
go.
those two.
actually
And
can only hear the
immediately
dong.
it starts a relay of Lupo turns around, that was ours! And then Carberry, we got another one in here! And they're both sort of relaying it back to Jacobus there.
I don't see any.
You could hear the noise.
That was a spell from our side.
If they can produce the sound of a bell at the end of this, they get it, but it's mine.
Give me a persuasion against their deception.
Both of us.
No, he doesn't believe you. you're not in the room. He can see that you're not able to see the room.
Oh shit.
No.
9?
Oh.
Sorry guys.
Oh.
These guys are assholes.
Yeah, well, they're cheating and they're still losing.
That's true.
You can just kill them all and take all the gold.
You know,
Oh my
thought
god,
about it.
guys.
Okie
Let's
dokie.
not make
Just get them all in the room and
so
like
it's
radiance of
Graven.
the dawn. Come here, guys. Bring it
Graven,
in.
you're up.
One of the skeletons made a lot of light.
I'm gonna do my best to make my way kind of around this one here so that they don't retaliate.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25 gets you there. He doesn't try to trip you. He's sort of focused on...
Okay. I don't see anything in here.
You
do
see
I?
2 closed doors and otherwise some skeletal bones scattered throughout the room.
Well, I know that they're in this direction, so I'll dash and do another 40 or the full 80.
That'll get you up
Oh,
to this
no,
door.
sorry. I
in
knew
this
they were
direction?
in that direction, so
Okay.
I was going to do the full 80 towards that.
That'll get you there, and you can open the door with a bonus action, or with a free action. You can push the door.
Yeah. Kick it in.
Kick the door open. As you kick the door open inside, there's a pile of bones inside that looks like the skeleton, sort of the necrotic energy that was holding it together. It's just like collapsed on a pile of
I'm gonna like do some motions. Ooh! Another pile of dust in here because of me.
Please give him disadvantage on that deception.
I mean, Jacobus can't even hear you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll just make the bunch of motions and I'll go like this, like one on here.
Okay.
Oh, he can't. Can he see me?
No, he's all the way around.
I saw it, Graven.
Well, do I have any more movement out of the 80?
You have 5 more feet of movement.
I'll.
Lock yourself inside.
No, it's only 60, right?
You're right.
Yeah, 30. Yeah.
So I'm done moving. Is the
No, you have 5 more.
Okay. I'm gonna try to run in and grab a piece.
Grab
of it
some
or something,
bones.
yeah.
All right, you start to run into the room there. Okay. Carberry, boy, he's near nothing. He's gonna try and kind of 5, 10, 15, 30, 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. He's gonna get into this room here. Now, Orba, you can see into that room. There's a couple other skeletons in there.
Okay.
That brings up the melee skeletons. One's gonna attack the tortoise. One's gonna attack Erland. Tortoise, 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Erland, 8 to hit.
8 misses.
Okay, so the tortoise takes 5 slashing damage.
Great, my temporary HP.
Great.
Yeah.
And this one can finally see somebody else. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's gonna dash. Can't attack. And, you guys don't see that. Okay. That is the melee's turn. Voss is going to circle around 5, 10, 15, and not caring so much that you guys are there, is going to cast an ice knife on one of the creatures there.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay.
That is
Goodbye,
a
little turtle.
natural 1.
Hey.
Does the explosion? Oh, it hit or miss. The shard does explode. Okay,
What?
I need everyone in that area, 2 skeletons and both of you, to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh, dexterity. Oh god.
Even if you miss, it does the
Oh.
explode.
16? Yeah, it says hit or miss. The shard explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet must succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
10.
10 fails. 16 passes, and one of the skeletons fails. Both the skeleton and the tortoise take 7 cold damage.
Oh my god, I'm still up.
Great.
I didn't think I would be.
That one was not.
Are you confusing?
I have 1 HP.
That one was not hit yet. So frost kind of clatters over this newly approaching skeleton. So it wasn't the one that the turtle had already crunched.
Nice.
Okay, Safira, you're up.
Okay, I am going to walk up to this guy and crunch him.
You can crunch away. This is the same one that you bit
Same when you've
before.
been crunching.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, good. So I have Colossus Crunch.
Yes.
Okay, so
Biggest
17 to
of
hit.
crunch. That hits. Roll for damage. This guy's toast.
Crunch time. Ooh, okay. 7 plus 2, so that's 8 total damage.
that'll do
and
it.
then plus. Oh, well, that doesn't matter.
The bones crack in your mouth, and the spirit of the creature, again, that necrotic energy, like holding it together, begins to fade.
Dude, this tortoise has been nice for this, except for the scratching the imported marble.
Where's it imported from?
Yeah, where?
All right.
Why did she need to tell us it was imported?
Getting down to the last skeletons here, we move over to the ranged skeletons. This one,
We got
you
it.
guys can't see it, but once again, it's one of those sort of crumbling ones that's free and up for grabs. And that, I think, takes care of all those. Yeah, that's the last of the ranged. Jacobus is going to weasel his way in so we can get a better view, but stay in the back corner there. That brings it to Orba.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Orba's gonna run toward, like, tortoise area. Yeah.
10, 15, 20. Puts you right behind
Can I
Carberry.
get to the
You can
right
get-
of him?
Yeah, you can. 25,
30.
30, yep.
And then Orba's gonna fire at the dust pile. She's just gonna cast a chill touch.
Great. There's an explosion of sort of necrotic energy over there. And Jacobus is trying to like peer over the tortoise and Erland. I'll be right there.
In that room.
Looks like he's okay. Erland.
The one right in front of me.
Okay.
There we go. 24 to
That
hit.
hits. Roll for damage. This guy's also toast.
7 bludgeoning damage.
He is another one. Another one down.
And I'm gonna sort of take a step into the room and hold my hands out to Jacobus.
Not in a day.
They're done.
He can see clearly that they're not.
Where?
No.
Erland's gonna look behind him. Oh, and turn around and slowly walk over and like roll his sleeves a little bit and go in front of mine.
Give me an attack.
I'm using a cue point.
Okay. That's the flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows.
That was the dumbest shit ever.
Fuck that guy. 11 to hit?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
No, you're fine.
Oh, good, we're on the big one.
Yeah.
That misses. Wow.
21 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage. Don't think this is gonna kill,
though. 7 bludgeoning
though.
damage.
So not quite a good crack across the
Can
jaw.
I? Can I? Yeah, I'm gonna strength saving throw.
Okay. 7.
He fails, so he like flies 15 feet back. Can I try
Okay.
and send him into a wall or into the guy even?
Yes. Does it specify that
Gets pushed up to 15 feet.
Yeah, it's not gonna deal damage.
Okay,
even
then-
if it makes an impact.
Then let me
It's not-
push
doesn't
him.
have-
I mean, I guess
you can push him between Orba and like in this direction. It doesn't have to be 15 feet away from you.
it just says gets pushed up to 15 feet if it fails a saving throw.
Okay, so you can kind of grab it and throw it in a direction. If
Okay,
you
then
want.
I'm gonna toss it 15 feet towards like. Oh, I guess Orba just. Yeah, I'm gonna toss it past the guy towards. Graven.
5, 10, 15.
So I'm
you
gonna just
send
kind
him.
of, as I hit him, just toss him past.
Great,
the
you
guy.
hurl it through the doorway, and Graven watches as.
There's one more, Graven.
there are two more,
Erland learned.
right? Or,
Just one. These
one?
ones are
oh, I
sort
see.
of
Those are
crumbling
deceased.
bones.
I see. Already deceased.
Okay, Lupo's up next. Lupo also sees the skeleton come right in and sort of, throws two daggers
You
here.
better miss. You better miss.
Those are both gonna hit. Damn it! I think it's gonna kill.
No.
It's close. Yeah. One goes in, and then it kind of looks up, loose jaw, and the next dagger
Ooh.
right into the mouth, collapses. And seeing the daggers coming in from the other room, you hear the sad horn of the other room. And I believe that is going to be the end of combat.
oh my god. Oh, I was a turtle. I'm still a turtle. Oh no, wait. How long am I a turtle for?
It's
I
like
can just drop it.
yeah, it's
yes.
also isn't it like a minute to like 10 rounds? So it was close to ending
so it's
anyway.
close to ending, yeah.
And it falls, the clattering kind of falls silent. There's a little bit of shuffling of feet as people kind of look around, wondering if there's any skeletons left to kind of claim.
I'm picking up the skull of this one.
Okay,
that's in
great.
Here,
Go ahead and you pick it up and you can bring it back into the other
Yeah,
room and
like-
immediately
Holding it up, I'm like,
Or I was gonna scatter and do the same thing on hers.
no. Throw
you
it.
go and get yours. He marks it off. You're able to get there before the others.
Throw it.
So he has the full... Well done, everyone. Well done.
Cheers, thank you.
And you can look around at the room, and the bounty hunters kind of. Lupo kind of gives a nod of the head, and they start to shuffle off together. And at one moment, Graven kind of picks up just a last glaring look as they start to move in the opposite direction. They start to head toward the front of the bathhouse there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'll count. It should be 200 going
Great.
for you. I will provide a receipt of this that you can take to the Broken Crown if you need.
Excellent.
Thank you so much.
Fantastic.
Good luck cleaning this up.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Thanks.
Oh, and you saw that bomb that was thrown.
It was
from
not
them.
us. I hope I didn't scratch anything with my little, but
Just
I think that they might have actually damaged some stuff with the bomb.
Yes. I hope that doesn't come out of someone's earnings.
if
Their
it is,
So it
it's
would
their
be
real
fair.
bomb.
Make a persuasion check.
All of us?
With advantage. No, Graven is the one. Make it with advantage.
All of us are just trying to. Please!
I know, I got two in there, don't worry. Hey, over 20. 21. 22.
That's right. Yeah. I saw you, and you weren't near. You were near the explosion,
I
but
was-
you were caught in the explosion.
Yes, I would like refer to some.
I will let Miss Moore know.
Thank you.
Very well.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. So he escorts you guys back out across the lawn. He asks you to wait there, not going inside. Your feet kind of, some bones and bits of dust clinging to your clothes. He goes inside, comes back out, produces the full 200 gold payment, as well as a written receipt for the Broken Crown. You guys stand here on the edge of the lawn, having completed once again another Broken Crown contract, figuring out what your next move is.
Good. They gave us a little guff last time about turning this in under your band of the benefactor, so maybe you should turn this one in.
All right.
With I'll give you the paper and I'll give you the 60 gold.
So
30%.
30% of 200.
I need to give them.
Oh,
Yes. Sorry.
What's happening?
So, how are you feeling, Orba? You alright?
I feel pretty good.
Yeah?
Can he see me?
wait. Oh my god. Oh,
You hear her say, pretty good.
Graven's gonna like
Graven?
as he's reaching for
Graven?
Graven, I'm thinking Graven's having like one of his episodes. Get him, hold him down, hold him down.
Stop!
What's going on?
I don't know how many times I have to say this. I cannot see her.
Well, oh, she's right. And I'm kind of pointing like
I
baffled. She's
get
right there.
that.
Graven?
But
Orba's
Can
gonna
you hear
reach
her?
out her
Can you
hand.
hear? Wait, can you hear her?
yes,
Okay,
I can
she's
hear her.
and
Can you feel me?
You can feel her hand. As if
Yes.
clinging to a disembodied spectral hand
Yes.
that you cannot see.
I cannot see you.
Okay.
You're blocked from my sight.
This is kind of good news.
Why would that be good news?
Yeah, I'd actually be interested to hear
Are there
how.
other things
I
you
am-
can't see that we've all been seeing?
No, I'm pretty sure
I think
it's.
you
No, this
know
seems like a
why.
specific thing, Erland. Don't you think it's a specific thing?
No, yes, I understand. There's other things in his life, perhaps, that he hasn't seen.
Well,
This could be good.
It is not that I am not aware of you and your existence.
No,
it is
I know.
only sight. I can only think of that as a bad thing.
I think there would be some distinguishing features, had you seen me, that would be revealing.
what? What does that mean?
What is different
Or
about
was gonna
her?
like roll her eyes and hold up the fucking scythe.
But what's wrong with that?
What is she doing?
She's gonna swing it around like a
She's-
goddamn reaper.
She's just sort of.
She's
flicking
flailing
her
around.
hair.
I actually don't really know what she's trying to.
She did a hair flip.
I don't know if she's.
Never
dancing.
mind, this
She-
is infuriating.
Look, it
I
doesn't
hate
matter. I had a thought.
Yeah?
You on my back for a way, right? On the.
Yeah, I
turtle's
rode
back?
you.
Right, that's great. I thought maybe that's not a bad strategy, depending on what kind of fight we're going into.
I ride you in like a parade?
Yeah, why not? Because then you can, if you can do any ranged attacks from
That
up above.
Make her a giant floating target.
If there were ranged
If it depends on
assailants.
who's attacking us. In this case, it wouldn't have, but I suppose it depends.
Did you find it easy to find footing on her back?
It wasn't so bad, but I do now operate more in a, face-to-face.
I suppose.
Scenario.
I just wonder if he can't see you, and we need someone who's able to be near you, right?
Does it
I mean,
expend?
In battle.
Guys, I didn't take a single hit.
That's fantastic.
That's great. I noticed you're much more. I
I
don't
feel
know.
so strong.
Orba,
Sort of
Yeah.
spooky.
does it expend much? Is it very taxing for you to change back?
It might be. Hold on. I was gonna read real
You're
quick.
going to be like this for the rest of the day.
You can't change back until you short or long rest.
Yeah, I might be like this for a little while.
So I think, Goliath, for the sake of us looking not inept, you should pretend to be able to see her
Well, yeah.
when we're talking to other people.
You
That
know,
would be
just follow the
strange.
sound of her voice and kind of look in the general direction that you think her head might
I
be.
will interact with you with this in mind, and I'll let you know when I'm here.
You can give him a little pat.
I don't think Cliff or his acolytes would like that disadvantage, given that
No.
our job is to protect her.
No.
It's fine.
All right, I need to head quite quickly to Ramparani Na, and perhaps I should meet you at the alehouse.
So you're going for the Broken Crown.
I'm going to
Anything
go
else?
to the Broken Crown, and I'm going to speak to Tessa Pleasance
Right.
Okay.
to see if we can't arrange some sort of meeting.
Tell her that Niels already has half of what he's asking for.
Yes, I will.
So it should be within a week that we could maybe get the deck cleared.
Good.
Assuming everything goes well with the fucking plans.
All right, good.
Take some more gold with you just in case.
Oh yeah, what are we getting?
Well, I've got a collection here from the last few jobs. Here, take a Sorry.
So I'm giving 60 gold from this contract.
I give you 60 for
From
that.
this one, yeah?
I'm gonna give you another 150
Where's my money?
to have.
Just to have?
Yes.
Okay. What's this?
This is from the other contracts.
So I can give this to the Broken Crown as well?
60
then?
for no, only the 60 can go to the Broken
It's
Crown.
for you.
It's for spending money. I know that
All
you're
right.
you've
Yes.
been short.
I am, yes. Thank you.
You're okay at the moment.
No, I'm all right.
All right.
What'd I get?
You get another 100. You get you also get 150.
Thank you. Orba's gonna grab it out of his hands.
All right. Anything else? Anyone else need anything in Wamparani now? While I'm there.
No, I don't think so.
All right, I'll tell. Give me the Broken Crown writ of service just in case
right,
they ask.
yes.
And I'll
Do
meet
you want me to come with you?
It's all right. Just go to the Ube Ale House. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
I'll be quite quick. 1 week we'll have Tessa Pleasance's, hopefully.
I mean, it could be sooner, but I mean, at least a week
If
to a
she's
month.
allowed
Tell
to
her
come
at least a
north.
week to a month.
All right. Okay. All right.
What do you mean? Do you want her to come north with
Well,
her?
no. I'm saying if she is allowed to be the one who comes north with the page
I
and
think
takes the flowers back,
Oh,
I'll
you
negotiate.
can propose that to
what
her.
we can,
I don't know
yes.
if she will.
if she's willing to
Oh.
leave town for that
All
long.
right.
That's a
She'd
good
have to
idea.
leave her business, but you know.
All right. I will head there quite quickly, and Erland's going to sort of make haste towards the Steederway.
We'll follow Erland to the Steederway. You make your way over to Wamparani Na, taking the Steederway. You may roll.
1d8, what is it?
Just 66.
Which one's Birch?
5, right? I think he's looking for 5.
It's a 6.
You do not get Birch. We're gonna, because we sort of did that interaction, we'll fast forward through the Broken Crown. You pay the 60 gold, which they accept and pay toward your debt for the Band of the Benefactor.
Okay. Leaves 2 15
And 5
and
silver.
5 silver left.
And then you make your way to Pleasance Glass. And it looks like very little business happening since the last time you came here. Once again, she's not actively drinking, but you see her kind of splayed out in one chair, and she looks over, she like tips over one of her wares. She looks kind of bored in her shop here. It seems like the Band of the Benefactor not only restricts some of your, purchasing power, but has a air of disapproval that some people may not shop at your establishment, and clearly that's kind of affected her business in some way.
I'm gonna sort of open the door.
Well, look who's fucking back.
All right.
Marvin and Grimari's faithful fucking friend.
All right, I've got some good news.
Okay.
Niels has agreed to drop your Band of the Benefactor. We've paid him 50% of what he's asked, and we're going to get the next 50% in the next week on our travels north. And then your band will be removed.
You're fucking full of shit.
I am not. There are some plants he wants from Trickster's Thicket, and we're going to be collecting those on our way north. We need someone to meet us and deliver them. So ideally, within the week, as long as we can get some sort of courier, Niels has actually offered himself to arrange for a meeting so that he can get them quicker.
You do all that just for this fucking thing I got.
Yes. Also,
Well, I'm sorry I don't have as good a news as you do. One evening when I was enlightened, or as others like to say, intoxicated,
Oh my god.
I purged some of my belongings that had mixed memories attached to them. I went and checked after you left. Seems that Grimari's booklet of bullshit poetry was one of the things I threw out.
No.
The page managed to survive this liquidation. Probably because it's as blank as it ever was. So assuming he still got his end, he'd still be able to read what you write. There's just no way to communicate in the other fucking direction.
wait, so what survived?
I had a book that he gave me.
Yes.
And he also gave me a page. The book was when he wrote to me.
Yes.
The page was for me to write to him. I don't have the book anymore. I just have the page.
So you... Okay. You lit the book on fire, it's gone forever?
I don't know what I did with it. I think I tossed it in the garbage, maybe in the river.
A long time ago?
Yeah.
Shit.
Which river?
Fine. Alright. The page.
I'm telling you that now because you've clearly gone out of your way and I'm fucking sorry for it, alright?
Alright, I appreciate that. So how would you like to do
So what,
this?
you're getting Niels this fucking...
We already gave him something he asked for, and
But it's not enough. He wants something else.
he wants something else in addition. And so we're going to collect 10 of these potion flowers. I don't care.
I don't care either.
At Trickster's Thicket. And he said that...
And you'll bring him back.
Well, so we're traveling north. So what he said was, if it's an item, which it is, you could either give it to some sort of middle person, and they bring it up, we give the flowers, and your Band of the Benefactor is removed.
How long are you traveling for?
We'll be gone for potentially a month before we're back. Alternatively, is there some way of me communicating with you from the road so that I know you're not getting screwed over by this Bargus?
All right. How about this? You've held up your end, and I didn't have what I said I did. So, let me talk to Niels. Let's try this. There's a place, you said you're headed north.
Yes, correct.
Are you going to be along the coast at any point up north?
In potentially 3 weeks to a month.
Between maybe on your way up towards Finlock Forest, maybe.
We're going through Stout Hill Corridor. And then, yes, we'll be potentially heading up to Finlock Forest after we're in the Roper Mountains.
All right. There's a little village halfway up on the water on the way to the Isthmus of Rikra, between the mountains and the isthmus. It's called Kukati Cove. And there's an herbalist there whose name is Phaedra Spooner. It's someone that I know Niels trusts. She comes down here sometimes. They do business together, as far as I know, trades with her. If I get in writing that Niels Bogus will relieve my debts, then I will have him send the page up to Kukati Cove. That way, when he receives whatever the fuck you're getting for him, he can send word that Phaedra Spooner can give you the page. I send the page now, but she's not going to release it to you until she gets word from Niels.
All right. So then all we have to do
is get to Kukati Cove and hope that you don't beat the letter there.
First, we need to give these plants to Niels through some sort of
I'll let you
courier.
fucking figure that out.
Okay. That's fair.
It's the least I can fucking do. I'm sorry about the fucking book.
It's all right. All right. Thank you, Tessa.
Thank you, I guess.
Hopefully hear from you soon, and hopefully this will be off you soon enough.
Yeah. Good luck with yours, too.
And if we make it back in one piece, I'll see you in a month.
All right. She kind of looks down at her hand. You can see some of the weight kind of falling off her shoulders just from... Glad I had that fucking page, I guess.
I never thought that... Never mind.
I'm sure I didn't want to fucking know.
Good to see you, Tessa.
Look for my correspondence up at Kukati.
All right.
She starts to... before where she was just kind of idly tapping at some of her wares, now she's like straightening them, putting things kind of back in place, making the shop kind of more presentable.
All right. Did you tell us you needed arrows picked up? Do you want me to pick up your
I
arrows?
didn't tell you guys that.
You guys talked about it like 2 weeks ago.
We talked about it.
An hour ago.
Oh yeah, you did actually.
We
Yeah.
did. We talked about it. Yeah.
All right, well, she told me where that guy is, so while I'm making my travels, I'm going to hop on Steederway and go to wherever the fuck she said that guy was.
Nagarwis. So we're going to lump these in as well as we power toward...
Yes.
We're making this an extra long episode. So you're going to take the Steederway to Nagarwis. You're going to get the arrows. I will give you those.
Great.
Sam has them ready. You're going to have to pay now to
Yes.
take it.
How much is
So it's 3 gold per township, so 6 gold to get back to Naupa.
Great.
Doesn't she?
And do I have to pay for the arrows?
Yes, and you have to pay the rest of
I was
the
gonna
arrows
say,
as well.
I'll pay you back for that. Honestly.
47 gold was the remaining amount of gold. For
I will obviously pay you back.
and I'll get those.
Paid for the first ride from this township to this one.
Yes.
No, Nagaros is not far.
That's what I'm
Oh
saying.
no, I could have saved. 3
Yes,
gold.
you could have saved 3.
So it's 47 gold?
Yes, 47.
Plus 6.
Plus the 6 to travel.
Great.
As Erland is traveling,
Roll for Birch!
Birch.
For two trips.
Birch.
A 6 and
Birch is gone.
Birch
He's
died. We're like
Yeah.
worried he's fired at this point.
Every time I ride, I'm
You
like,
guys return to the Oop Alehouse. You receive word that your goods have arrived from the young bartender Curve. You head up to the 2nd floor. You open the door to the room, and laid out before you, like a surprise birthday for a spoiled child,
Oh my god.
is a multitude of satchels, trappings, and trinkets. The promised preparations from a well-connected guardian that has a vested interest in getting you to the mountains and back safely, but without creeping into the territory of coddling. A crate by the foot of the bed looks to be gleaming with the glass inside catching the light coming through the window. A half-dozen bottles filled with a reddish liquid, and a couple others of a more cloudy green, slowly and rising with falling bubbles. 2 small open-top boxes have precarious shards of metal peeking out, caltrops ready to be tactically dispersed, and a small bundle of rather barbaric-looking arrows is tied together resting up against the bed frame. It's another set of special arrows that you ordered as well. The bed itself is divided into 2 halves. One part has rows upon rows of lined-up cloth pouches that seem to be daily allotments of rations, familiar smells wafting into your nose of dried meats and fruits, nuts, hard cheeses, beans, and hardtack. The other half has what looks to be 4 of the warmest jackets you've ever seen. Heavy fabrics lined with dense fur that would either swaddle or suffocate you depending on the outside temperature. Each one is paired with a simple wool cap, thick pants, and a set of stalwart, unblemished boots. In fact, the whole ensemble looks freshly commissioned for this very journey. 3 are of roughly similar size, and the last is for a much larger frame. Though Graven kind of shudders at the thought of what kind of frigid climate would pierce through his natural resilience and force him to don such attire. Beyond the specifically requested items, you see a few other pieces of equipment scattered around. Crampons for each set of boots, those little metal that you attach to the bottom to make it so you don't slip on ice. A pair of blankets, and 2 lengths of rope, plus a rolled-up piece of paper sitting atop one of the freshly washed pillows by the headboard. And it looks to be from the Advocates. You see the signature at the bottom. Your excitement is tempered by the knowledge that everything in this room will likely be put to use in the next few days. A grueling stretch of traveling, climbing, and clawing your way through the mountains. But as you look to the faces of your companions, there's also something that feels right. Something unifying. Something primitive. Something that without being spoken says, let's get to fucking work. You see the note on the bed. Cliff once again wishes to express regret that he could not see you off. Provided here are all of your requested supplies. By now you should have been approached by Gemma Vipond and given a visual guide with options for reaching the Rapra Mountains. After continuing north past Myriad Meadow, the trail will break east, but you are to continue north. Keep the yellow-leafed trees of the Ebwoods on your left, and your trajectory will stay strong. A path leading into the mountains will be marked by an arched rock formation. 3 large boulders sit atop it. It is there that our contact, Praxis Vo Malga, has been instructed to meet you. Blessings unto you and yours, the Advocates.
The note is floating in the air by Graven.
As she goes to pick it up,
Yeah.
floats up in the air. So just to recap, and we'll disperse these: 6 healing potions,
Oh my gosh.
2 potions of water breathing, 10 days of rations for 4 people, so
Oh
each
my
person has
God.
10 days of rations. Warm clothing for 4 people, including a jacket, boots, hat, 2 sets of caltrops, 4 sets of crampons, 1 for each boots, 2 blankets, 2 ropes. All the things you would need for a steady excursion into the Rapra Mountains.
I'm so glad for our fuzzy jackets.
Graven's just kind of fingering through all the different things and picking them up, and this is going to be an endeavor.
But a magnificent one, no?
I hope so.
Well,
These are the arrows. I can give those straight to Safira, sorry.
take.
These
I
are the
take.
ones you pick up from Sami.
Yes. Oh my god. Yes, baby. Oh, baby. Oh my god. I can't wait. I'm so excited.
Complicated? Right.
Well, this is all magnificent.
We should fill up the saddlebags. This is a lot to carry.
Yeah. Well, I was really hoping I could see Celis, but I guess I got until Erland arrives, right?
Yeah, still a little bit of time.
Okay, well, we have some time to rest if we want to. Or something.
I don't know if that'll do me any good. Will rest do you any good?
Nope.
I don't know if we should spend the time. We might want to just, especially if we want to do any stopping, is when we get to like the Ebwoods.
Oh, I just meant while Erland's not here. Why don't we go downstairs?
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll start ferrying everything down to the
Start
horses.
Bump into her a couple times.
When you get back downstairs, the closest table to the back stairwell that was previously unoccupied now boasts a rather distinguished figure. Silken robe with woven bits of metal into the wrists, around the neck, an iron crescent moon top staff, and just a tuft of hair at the end of a crooked chin. Celis smiles at you. He intakes a deep breath of air to kind of puff up his chest and mask what you detect to be some lingering anxiety over stepping away these past couple days at Cliff's request. with the metal of his robe glinting in the light. He stands. He puts his hands behind his back, and he tips forward into a partial bow, motioning to the seat across from him, and he waits.
Orba bows as well, and she'll put her hand on Graven's arm. Silas is here, so I'm going to quickly talk. If you two want to load up horses, or wait.
We'll be close by.
Okay. I'll sit down.
It's good to see you.
It's good to see you as well.
Did you get my letter?
I did, yes. Thank you for sending it.
I hope that Navika Pura has treated you well for the most part. I apologize I haven't been available as the guiding figure that I hoped I would be when the time came.
I understand.
Cliff requested that I step away, and he was right to do so. I had not the authority to test the other wizards without Cliff and Salandriel's permission, and that will hang on my conscience. I was so focused on finding you, so sure that time was wearing thin. I call it the wizard's curse. The more powerful you become, the more convinced you are that you're the only one who knows how to do things the right way. When in reality, it is more important than ever to seek the counsel of others.
Well, you found me.
Enough about an old fool's lamentations. How do you feel? I can't believe I'm already saying goodbye, though not for long, I'm sure of it.
No, certainly not for long. Well, I feel pretty good. We just returned from busting skulls.
Excellent.
I fared very well.
You look strong.
Haha.
That is good. Salandriel's plan for strengthening your form is sound. It would seem bordering on madness to send someone so raw out into the wilds, but it must be done, and we have chosen your targets carefully. I can only pray that your companions prove themselves up to the task.
Yes, they will. I promise you that.
I am told that one of your four will no longer be joining you.
Yes.
Trust me when I say that the notion of whether to provide you with one of Cliff's chosen warriors was a hotly debated topic among our inner circle. For now, he has let the matter rest. But Praxis Vomalga may escort you a little further through the Rapras than he would have otherwise.
Understood.
And don't be surprised if Cliff has someone waiting for you back in Navika Pura when he hands you your next, more dangerous contract.
Oh, okay.
I thought a lot about what I might say to you in this moment. What advice I would impart to you. But you find me now embarrassingly at a loss. I am confident you will find your way.
I was just gonna take a hand out and reach across the table.
And like a father sending my child away to school, I'll wring my hands with worry nonetheless.
That would be nice, actually.
You are leaving soon, I take it. I see you've received your allotment.
Yes, quite a bounty. We're just waiting for one companion to return.
It's good. It's good.
May I ask you something?
Yes.
Well, one thing is actually slightly off topic, but I felt like I should mention, on my travels to you all, I encountered Jasko Tibbets.
I have heard the name, yes.
Okay. Well, he seemed to be able to provide guidance on what I was kind of getting myself into. Really the first person to mention your name, and knew of Salandriel and Cliff. So, he knows I escaped and was looking for you all, and I don't know if I tipped my hat a little, if he knew you were looking for me.
I do not think that Mr. Tibbets is a threat or a danger. I'm not sure that I would trust him either, if you come across his path again.
Have you encountered him before?
We have met, yes.
Seems like a troubled person.
Troubled, yes, that's the word I would use. A troubled mind is often unpredictable, erratic.
Okay. I'll be cautious. I'm sorry that you were sent away. And our
It's
time is
no
short.
fault of yours.
Nevertheless, I was thinking about it as well, and the consequences of my actions of getting here and following this blind sense of duty. I understand.
I'm glad that you feel it within you. We would be in trouble if you did not. We ask much of you. I hope that we do not ask too much.
I'm ready.
Yes, you are.
Mm.
I should go.
All right. Pleasure seeing you, Celis. If I wish to write to you, is the mail house a proper location, or?
Yes, they should be able to get something to me. Not sure how many couriers you'll meet in the upper mountains, but I'll leave that to you.
Probably not many.
Good luck.
You as well.
Come back safe.
Orba's gonna stand up, and she's gonna... Oh my god! I see you soon.
Yes. Yes, I expect you will.
Okay, bye.
Steps quickly through the courtyard. The alehouse separates.
I guess Orba's gonna look around, trying to locate her buddies.
We'll say some of the time. We'll say you guys sort of got together some of the things,
Yeah.
loading up the horses and stuff, and Erland returns to the Ube alehouse.
All right.
You got everything.
Yeah, we got lots of stuff.
Oh, great.
Oh, that's great news.
Good news.
Let me just return the key then. Is Safira behind the bar?
She is.
Oh, shit. I've got to get my... Before you do that, I have to get my sickle out the fucking window.
Hurry.
I'm gonna go up to the room with the key, and I'm gonna try to get the sickle out of the window.
Give me an athletics check. Open the room. You see the sickle still jammed into the window there.
I'm honestly scared I'm not gonna be able to get it out. Athletics.
Mm-hmm.
12. Oh no!
It is in there.
Oh my god.
So time has passed, and like the blade is sinking further and further into the wood frame for the pressure of the frame.
Oh no! Is there anything I can do to No, I can't leave this here.
Breaking the window or the sickle as you're looking at it seems like the
only
two
two options.
Or dismantling the window, but that would take time, obviously.
How much does a sickle cost?
It's not that expensive.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
true. Okay, Safira's gonna kind of square up, take a look, and just try to take a punch at the sickle, see if I can't snap it.
You hit
and
the
try to
hilt of the
pull it.
sickle. Give me an attack roll, just an unarmed strike.
What?
Unarmed strike.
Mhm.
Okay, 18 to hit.
18. The sickle comes free, and it goes out the other side of the window, and some pieces of the window kind of come down, and the window kind of comes shut.
Okay, so Safira sees that happen, and I'm gonna look down to make sure the sickle didn't land on any
It didn't. It landed
child walking by.
straight through him. It landed in there's like a little garden that surrounds the back end.
I'm just gonna kind of, Graven, can you can help? Graven.
Here.
My god.
I broke. Can you help me? I'm sorry. If you could
Are
fix
there
the
bits of
prioritize
there
fixing
bits
the
of
window.
glass like?
The glass did not break. It was
Oh.
the window, like wooden window frame, splintered in a couple spots.
Can you
I'll
fix that?
try to put a couple of hands.
Oh my gosh.
The break is pretty clean. You're able to kind of mold it back into place.
Brilliant. Thank you. I didn't want Satyria to.
Yeah.
Sorry. I've just got to get. And I'm going to gather the pieces of. I'm going to gather the back end of my sickle and then go downstairs to gather
Yeah,
the front
the
end.
metal is bent, like it's up and then off to an angle. Your
Cool.
sickle.
It's a scythe now.
Yeah, great. I'm going to gather the pieces and walk downstairs, do a little check over the room, and then leave.
You guys gather up all your belongings.
I'm gonna take the key back. I'll meet you at the horses then.
Right, okay.
So Satyria is, but she looks like she is like getting ready to leave. She's like got a bag slung over her shoulder, like back to negotiations or something. She's got a couple things in her possession.
Great. So I'm just gonna sort of go up to her. Are they leaving or are they staying?
Orba's gonna turn to leave, and then she's gonna actually take out the thank you note that Erland wrote her.
Yeah, sure.
And she's gonna, like, secretly look at him while she reads her thank you note.
So I told you I was gonna give you back the key.
Oh,
Before we leave.
thanks.
Thank you for everything, Satyria.
You too.
I'm gonna sort of put it in her hand, but I'm gonna hold a little longer and like try and pull her hand in close and give her a kiss.
She resists a little bit. Another time. Negotiations are tough right now. I gotta go.
I do hope I see you again soon.
I mean that. Wish me luck.
Sure. Yes. Children.
Starts to walk quickly across the court.
Graven and Safira outside the bushes.
God. You're looking for the
I look up. Is Orba still looking at me? Shit.
She's gonna turn and walk away.
I'm gonna walk towards the horses.
Get to your horses. Tack the horses, saddles on, ready to ride. Group saddles up. Gives each other. You look around, one kind of.
Oh, yeah, shit. I'm here.
Last
Yeah,
inspection.
you have no idea. Can you wait? Could you see like her bags hanging off her? Like if she's
As
carrying her
soon as
bags?
things become worn, they vanish.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
If you've just like picked up an item, it floats in the air. But if it's something worn, like a piece of clothing or a backpack, vanishes as soon as it becomes.
Wow. So, are we feeling ready?
Around the Stout Hill Quarter, yes?
Yes, I believe you're right.
And we can organize transportation for.
Yeah, did you talk to Tessa? And...
Yes, we need to just get the flowers back somehow. So
Okay.
courier
so
or some
courier.
sort of. Did Neil say
Does
how
she
we
have
could...
a way to get the note to us?
Yes, we're gonna meet in Kukali Cove, a Fanger Spooner?
Phaedra.
Phaedra.
And Kukati Cove.
What? Anemone.
Phaedra Spooner.
Okay.
And we'll have a way of contacting Grimari.
Okay. So we just have to go.
So did Neil say how we would get the flowers back, or some sort of?
He didn't have
Courier?
a proposed, like a person in mind. I said we could maybe try to hire someone. I don't know if we could hire someone to actually come with us for a leg of the journey and then collect the flowers and come
think
back,
we
or if
pay
we
someone.
pay someone when we find
Courier.
them there. So I don't know.
Again, hopefully Praxis will know somebody or trust somebody
Yes.
enough to do something like this.
All right.
Okay. Let's leave
North.
north.
And I take it you guys are taking the corridor route along the map.
Yes.
South Hill Corridor.
Along
That's the way we have
the
to
thicket
now.
and towards
Yes.
the broken
That's
crown,
our-
right?
that's
That
our best
would
option.
go by the
Yes,
book.
that's how we have to, yes.
Yeah.
Start to head west through Naupa. You get to the Villersvet neighborhood and continue on toward the river. Feels fitting that to your left, across a small field, sits the blue shingled roof of Celis's home. Its wide chimney and raised foundation, the first of many critical landmarks that Navika Pura had in store for you. To think that a few days ago Orba was unaware of the power that lurked within her. that Safira had no leads for dealing a potential crippling blow to the myconid extract trade, that Erland had never heard Marvin Bishop's voice, that Graven didn't even know his brother-in-law existed. You pass over the bridge. You say a mental farewell to those that helped you get to this point. Those that tried to stand in your way, but in doing so, only made you stronger, angrier, relentless. You ride with confidence that this northern coast of Antisuyu, its mountains and its forests, contains not just answers, but endings, monstrosities, and matters to be put to rest. If at times in Navika Pura you felt like chickens running around with your heads lopped off, well, now those chickens have come home to roost. One wonders if the Cold Light Walker and the Chimera felt a chill run along their spines upon your departure, the road to the Ropras being the nape of the neck that you're breathing down. With hooves touching down on the western bank of the river, the hunt has begun in earnest. And what started as an ill-conceived Knoll Witherling ambush some 30 miles east of the port of Orinchupa is now a precision strike aimed at the continent's greatest threats, the abuses, the corruption, and the divine that would meddle when they deserve to molder. The air around you feels a little different as you leave the city behind. Continuation of a pattern of overall cooler temperatures spanning the past few days. Now back in nature, you clock this difference for the first time, with the leaves on the trees beginning ever so slightly to yellow. You grip your reins, you smile, and you nod. Considering everything that's about to happen, it only seems appropriate that the seasons are about to change. And that is the end of Season 1 of A Peek Beneath the Veil. 100 chapters, an extra long bonus episode.
Yay!
As the company breaches the bridge that leaves Navika Pura, officially we've meandered outward a couple times, but knowing that you won't be back for maybe a week, maybe more. We consider our next steps as the group rides north to the Roper Mountains.
Those coats.
Congratulations, everybody, on completing this leg of the journey, and congratulations on reaching level 5.
Yes!
Wow.
What has been a long time coming, long delayed, thanks to certain worldly circumstances, has finally manifested. A little bit of time to train in whatever little bits of downtime our characters had. Time to sharpen their skills, master what few techniques they've picked up along the way in Navika Pura that they didn't know before, and have now reached level 5.
Holy.
Once again, we thank you all so much for coming with us on this journey. We cannot wait to start the next portion of this with Season 2 in 2 weeks. Once again, next week, we have a little talk back, a little look back reflection on Season 1. And then we will start it right back up.
Oh my
See what the
goody
next
goody
link has to
god.
say.
Before we cut away, can I do some
You
quick
may,
things?
of course. Yeah.
So, Scarlet Sleeper did more bits. Pocodoka did 100. Wait. This is what I set up, right? GF Powers did 100 bits. Ponder did a sub. Djibouti did a sub. Have Maniac subscribed for the 12th month. Ooh. And finally, last but not least, Matt. Well, fucking God.
Hey, congratulations to you guys.
No, that was a congratulations to you! You asshole!
Only you!
Take the compliment, you little bitch!
Thank you guys for coming on this journey, and thank you for getting ready to start the next portion of this journey.
3 years, baby.
Oh,
We have
baby.
so much new stuff to unveil.
Oh,
We've been
guys.
waiting
So
and
many
waiting and waiting.
Hold on to your butts.
Yeah,
Hold on to your butts, they're gonna fly away.
Chambered.
the Season 2 reveal has all kinds of goodies in store. We hope that you guys are there for it. Please come back if you're still there. If people have gone to sleep, this has been a long day.
People are still here.
People are still watching.
Hello. We're all sort of like mentally beat.
Yeah.
But thank you. We can't say it enough. This community fucking rocks, and we can't wait to share more stuff with you.
Yeah.
There's so much more to come.
Yeah.
It's just the beginning.
Seriously.
Any other closing thoughts, everybody?
Oh, yeah.
Then
Let's
from
go get a beer.
Let's get a
from
Let's get
Orba,
to
Graven,
fucking work.
Safira, Erland, and me, have a
Yeah.
wonderful night, a wonderful week. We'll see you next week, 7 o'clock Eastern, for our little talk back. And see you for season 2.
On the other side.
Good night, everybody.
You're good.